This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and tonight is Friday the 13th, December 13th, 2019. I decided to come on a bit early tonight because I had such a problem getting on Wednesday night. So I thought I'd try at 7 o'clock tonight in case it took me a half an hour to log in. Well, it took me maybe about 7 minutes to log in tonight. So I don't know what the issue is. I don't know if it was internet traffic, my internet, if YouTube was just hiccuping. I don't know what the issue was. However, here I am. So I'm just going to go ahead and work in my angel book. There's Mina. Hi, Mina. Welcome, welcome. I want to work in my December Jam Journal tonight. I want to work in my December journal. I want to work in the angel book. I'm making postcards. I just have a lot that I want to do tonight, and I want to visit with you on a Friday night. Oh, everybody's coming in. Hi, Janice. Hi, Teresa and Joan. Hi, Deborah. Welcome. Hi, Allie Kay. Yeah, I decided I'd try to log in early in case I had the same problems that I had last Wednesday night. I could not get in last Wednesday night. It was horrible. But I did do some things. I uninstalled my Chrome and reinstalled it. I took out all my extensions that I had, my browser extensions. I took those all out. Let's see, what else did I do? Oh, when the internet, we had some internet issues a few weeks ago. They're resolving it for us. Unplugged my Ethernet. I unplugged what he plugged in. I've seen a lot of buffering issues, like I'm buffering right now. I'm buffering. So you're getting spinning. Yeah. So I imagine that is internet issues. I don't see. We will probably still buffer. I can't fix the buffer. Hi, Becky. Has been going on everywhere, not just Mary. Yay. The buffering out of the way, then we'll just smooth out after that. I hope so, Susan. I hope so. Well, welcome to everybody who's coming in early. And refresh, saying refresh. I'm buffering again. But let me know if I get no sound, because that seems to be an issue too with the sound problems. In my angel book, and of course I got the little baby angel baby diapers with the leopard washi tape diapers. I've just got a few pages left. Probably in 2020 I can start doing the stained glass portion of this book, and I'm really looking forward to that, because I want this whole book to be a altered book that's stained glass. And I'm going to start out with die cuts, and I'll probably do a lot of die cuts. I'm not sure where I'll go after that. Let's just get as much as I can on here. And off of my brush here on the back. And I did get clean water. It comes and goes. Yeah, the buffering is coming and going. Hi, Ed Beck. Welcome, welcome. And Joan and Sue, welcome. Allie K's in the house, and Nina, and Susan, and Nina, and Allie K, and Deborah. Welcome, and Joan Bell, and Teresa. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Yeah, I'm on early tonight. I decided to come on early to in case I had any issues. Well, I didn't have any problems getting in. Let's go ahead and do my thrift haul because it's not a big one. It's not a big thrift haul, but it's underneath of my desk here. It's a heavy one. It's a heavy sack. If I can get it out, I'll put it in my lap. It's the books that are making it heavy. Let's set this down. I got, can I say the word? Can I say the word? These bags of waxed media cost me 99 cents a piece. And I want to do an en masse art journal page where I only use the wrappers of these waxed media. And then I'll melt the rest of them with my heat gun. Now that makes it very much not kid directed because you don't want to go giving a heat gun to those kids on with this stuff. But I couldn't resist them. 99 cents a piece. Guys, they'll make some great encaustic. Then I just got a couple books. One, I've seen this book on this shelf several times and nobody's buying it. For the last time, buying this beautiful book. So I bought it. The book cover does have a hole in it other than that. And I've got another one, I think just like this. So too many beautiful pictures in here. So I might alter it. This would make a great, I'm doing the Lighthouse book now. The American Lighthouse with the altered. I do have my autofocus off. Yes, it is off. So I don't want to start this one, but it is Spirit of America. And this would make a great book for an altered book in the sense that what Beth Schuller is doing. But I'm going to finish my Lighthouse Ladies first. So that's an future book. I'm going to throw it on the floor. And then I got, oh yeah, another history book. How did it really happen? How did it really happen? And I'm not so much interested in what really happened. This is a Reader's Digest book. Doesn't have the Goodwill sticker on it, but I got these at Goodwill. And of course, I got the fussy cutting. Look at that galaxy. Ooh, Dee Dee would love that galaxy. And Caesar and Cleopatra. Had it not been for the public's fascination with Dracula the vampire, Prince Vlad IV would be even less of a footnote in history. I don't know. I'll have to read about that. A Dracula disease? I had never heard of a Dracula disease. The invention of photography. What happened to Amelia Earhart? Attack on Pearl Harbor. Sirhan, Jimmy Hoffa, UFOs. Will we ever travel to other planets? Mount Everest, Mata Hari. Ooh, I might want to read about that. So I love history books. Ooh, there's Napoleon. So, yeah, this will be a fun book to deconstruct and fussy cut. Hi, Patricia Stubbs. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Kendra. Welcome. And Sharon Lombard. Welcome, Sharon. Hello, hello. Ruth Lamb. Hi, Ruth. Just listening. Kendra says, I'm just listening and watching while I crochet. Oh, well, good for you. I've been crocheting some of those snowflakes I'm going to put in my art journal, my December daily. I've got one more thing that I got at the thrift store, and I have to tell you, I saw this, all these trims, and I'm going, oh, wow. And I could not find a price tag on it. And you know how Goodwill is with their prices. I'm going, why do they put things out with no tag? So I put it in my cart, and I thought, well, I'm going to go ask them anyway. Maybe I'll get lucky. And I was in the back toward the doors, you know, where they go back into their room where they sort things. And just about that time, one of the clerks walked out, and I ran to catch her, and I said, this does not have a look at me. And she got out her pen, and she marked it as $4.99 right here. And I said, I will gladly pay $4.99 for this. Because I just can't wait to open this and see what's in here. But I think it was my, oh, I wanted so bad. Or either that or she must have been the manager. But I don't understand why unless somebody comes along and tears off the price tag or something, or, you know, they mark it with their marker, but I can't wipe that off. So I just wish they wouldn't put things out with no, maybe they get busy. You know, this is the holiday season. But I was so happy that she got out her marker and marked it for me. Wow. There's just a little trim left on this. A little bit more on that one. Some silver. A lot of trim there. Ooh, sequins. This doesn't even look like it's been opened. Ooh, that's pretty. And some more gold. This is wired ribbon. I can see the wire. Boy, that's a strong wire in there too. So that's all the ribbons on the rows, I think. And then there's this. I mean, this in itself would have been worth $4.99 at retail. It's got a pin in it. Oh, this is nice. This is pretty. I could see that as a spine of maybe my Society of Idea Collector lap book. Maybe the spine. Ooh, and then I could use that as the spine and even make a bookmark. Oh, I love it. Oh, I see it's cut, but that's enough for a spine. There's two of them here. So that's what I have in mind for this, just looking at it. Good old V-Lad. I'm going to have to read about him, Janice. Patricia's welcome. Susan's in the house. Hi, Azure. Welcome, welcome. Azure Muse is in the house. See how the cover of the book reminds you of Time magazine, the ones who report the truth. Oh, isn't that pretty? I don't know if you're talking about this ribbon or what, but I like this. This will make a good, that's what I'm going to use this for, I think, is I want to do a Society of Idea Collectors, and it's pretty. Ooh. I'm buffering on supplies, not for the giveaway, but I wanted to subscribe to his channel and I missed it. Yeah, that was a great buy, wasn't it, Patricia? Azure, oh, there, she says she has to look on her Facebook. Ooh, this is pretty. This is pretty ribbon. Wait, let me get my, that's pretty. That'd make the nice bookmark. That would make a nice bookmark for the Society of Idea Collectors. So I'm going to keep that out. I'll keep both of these out. I'm laughing because I have a lot of stuff. And then I've got some, this is called Midi braid, M-I-D-D-Y braid. It's a gold trim. It looks like it's about a 1/4 inch wide, flat. That's interesting. Oh, here's some more of that. Ooh, wow, this was entirely worth it. Look at this. Black and gold. Mary looked out. This was entirely worth $4.99. What'd they do? Glue this thing together? There it goes. This was entirely worth $4.99. This is black and gold. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? I'm going to put this one back. I see book spines, art journal spines when I look at that. Then I got a little bag of frogs. These are called frogs, these little hooks. And they'd make nice art journal closures, though, wouldn't they? The frogs, there's a whole bunch of them. Frog closures. Yeah, they'll make good art journal closures. Then I get to the trim on the, I guess you could call them cards, plastic cards. I think this is a good buy. It must have been my begging. I'm not going to be able to get this out unless I cut it. I've already destroyed that bag. I'm going to toss it. So here we have some gold trim. Here, thin and flat, and then some, looks like a white trim with gold scallops on it, almost. Huh. %90 polyester. I don't know what this is going, if this is, it must have been some fabric store that just made in America. Some, what do you call these? Some fringe, pom-poms, some white fringe. I'm not so much into fringe, but I think they'll make nice tassels. I can make little tassels with them. Even could make little art journal. Ooh, this is pretty. Look at this. Isn't that beautiful? Wow. And then the black, this is black lace here. This is a black lace and sort of a copper flowers, and then some black tassels. Ooh, boy, this was really worth $4.99. Look at this. Red and gold. Red and gold. That's beautiful. And then the last one, you see tags out of this. It's a woven trim, a wide border. I don't know, Aunt Beck, what would they use something like this wide? Is she in here? That's really a great haul. Goodwill should have marked that $9. Don't tell them price on this. Please, I want it so bad. That's what I said. I want it so bad. She marked it as $4.99. Is that Painty Girl? Does anybody know? Hi, Janet. Does anybody know what a wide trim like this would be used for? Pillows? Would you put that on a pillow? I couldn't see putting it on clothing. It has to be decorative. Makes me want to go thrifting. Yeah. So that was that. Those are fun. I got a bag that I'm putting these in. Ouch. Ooh. Oh, I might bleed here. I guess not. It just cut my skin. And then we have this, which is, boy, that hurt. It just caught under the top layer of skin. Then we have this, which is just as pretty. I don't know what they're doing here. It looks like they were trying to wind it or something. No, I don't know what they were doing here. Looked like it was just the bits and pieces. Bits and pieces here. This is nice trim. It's coming off of the card. Some silver trim. Looks like somebody cleaned out their fat. Look at that. Ooh, that's pretty. All right, is everybody buffering? I'm buffering again. Red and gold. That's pretty. Got some little cards. Looks like somebody was keeping this stuff on cards. Just little bits and pieces of trim. Look at, they put that, the trim was kind of a loose loop there, and they put it on a piece of plastic. That's interesting. Some more gold, more of the same in here. Some, ooh, this is pretty. I have been known to make tassels out of something like this, and then you get a hold of this, you make your tassel, and then you get a hold of the unwoven part and you pull it apart, and it makes a real fluffy, pretty tassel. I do that in my needlework. You have to get the kind that pulls apart, though. There's some of it that doesn't, twisted braid like this, that doesn't pull apart. Hey, Janet, not ignoring you, trying to get the basic of my lap book spines all done. Hi, Mary 2. Mary 2, I have an envelope I want to send you, but I can't find your address. Did you send me an address? I thought you did, but it disappeared on me. I can't find it. It's not in my friends in the box. So would you please send me your address? Let me type in my where to send it. Hi, Mitzi. Okay. I got Arlene's and Angela's and Holly's painty envelopes sent off to them. And Suzanne Hale, she wanted some Christmas napkins, so I sent her some Christmas napkins. So I went to the post day. So that was my mail day. I have some more painty envelopes that I want to work on this weekend for folks. I'm not going to do it tonight because you guys have seen all that. Just bore us some more, Mary. Ooh, this is pretty. This is just a piece of fabric, I think. Ooh, that would look pretty in an art journal, though. So these are just little pieces. I'm just going to put these back in for now. Ooh, this is pretty. White and gold ribbon. So I lucked out on that. Yeah. I didn't have to go to the thrift store again. However, I don't, after I'm in town where the Goodwill is, this is where the hobby, I call it the Hobby Lobby town. I wanted to go up to Hobby Lobby to take advantage of some of their sales that they have going on. Let me get rid of these. not get rid of them, just get them off my desk. I got a bag over here I'm putting my ribbons in. I have to get me a bigger bag. All right. So as long as I was in town, now I've been working off camera on these postcards. These are some that I painted up. These are what I did the other morning. I bought some extreme glitter and some more metallic paint and some burgundy paint at Hobby Lobby. But these are what I have painting up. I'm gonna need to go over the white on this one again. But I'm going to make a lot of postcards, and I want to get them done before Christmas. And these are the ones that I have done or almost done right here. I think there's 8 of them. And then this is my wipe-off piece that I think I'm going to take Aunt Beck's lead and do a stained glass on this after I'm all done with the... But so those are these I might put in my art journal because they are my first ones. They're my trials. And this one I might send. These 2 I might send. Well, this is this you have to look at it just right. And I might send. This one's pretty. And I might send this one and this one. But these others I might put in my art journal because they are trials as I'm getting started. Then I went ahead today and I painted up some. I need to put more glitter on some of these. On these, I got some, it's called dragonfly glaze. And it's real pretty and shimmery, but it's not as pretty as I do. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to work on these, but I need to show you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this off my desk. Oh yeah, and I have my illustrated letters and my shadow boxes to work on. And Mitzi's been, she's just been doing a fantastic job with her. I painted 5 of these watercolor pages black because I'm wanting to get as many as I can done before December 20th, and that means stamped and stamped and addressed and ready to go. But these work up pretty fast. So what I'm going to do is I have to measure off. Did I bring my right pin in? I don't know. This might be one of these pins. I left the cap off overnight. And oops. So I need to measure. I need to cut this. So I need to measure from here to here. I think I said 14 inches. Oh, this is going to work. 14 inches and 14 inches and draw a line. And then I'll cut this one with my X-Acto knife, my utility knife, but then the rest of them I'll cut with my trimmer. But I have to cut it at 14 inches in order to get it to fit my trimmer. Hi, Joyce. Hi, Elizabeth. Welcome, welcome. Did I welcome you, Janet? Hi, Janet. Aren't those really neat? I am having so much fun with those. I might carry the same concept into my New Year's Eve stream and do some postcards for giveaway in there. I also want to work on tonight. I want to do a double dirty dozen. So I'm going to be working on these postcards, but I'm not going to work on them all night here. I just kind of want you to see how I approach it. I did these in my I did these in my live stream. Was it Thursday morning? Oh, and I have to tell you, I was thinking I would have Thursday night free to relax. I was wrong. I forgot it was my grandniece's school Christmas program. And of course, I went shopping. I was planning a shopping trip, and my brother said, "You realize that the Christmas parties programs tonight?" And I'd completely forgotten. So I had a pretty full day yesterday. Yeah. So I was tired when we got home, but boy, did I enjoy seeing the young ones. I enjoyed seeing, but we both agreed, her grandpa and I both agreed that I think I'll leave this side for the cutoff part. Here, I'll show you what I mean. And I want to work in the jam journal tonight. I may do a marathon. We'll see. We'll see how I feel later. We'll see how I feel come 11 or 12 o'clock if I can make it. Okay. So I have to cut. I have to cut them this way, at least 5.5. At least one. Right. 5.5. I'm making my postcards 5.5 by 6.5. I mean, 5.5 by 6.5. 5.5 by 3.5. Her grandpa and I agreed that what happened to Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and Up on the Housetop and Jingle Bells. We got all these. Well, we did get Good King, the Germano. And, but they just sang their hearts out. They just sang their hearts out. It was so fun. It was so fun to watch them. Now this will be leftover. I'll only get, did I cut that right? I may have not cut that right, but there it is. And at this point, I get confused. I think I want to cut these at 5.5 and these at 3.5. Because this was my cut. Where was my cut line? This was my cut line here. So I want 5.5 here, like this. I can get 18, at least 18, maybe. It depends on how accurately I cut this. Sometimes I get confused and turn these papers the wrong way, which I might have done tonight. So 5.5 that way and 5.5 this way. And that's a scrap. Then I want 3.5 here. And 3.5. And this is not quite 3.5. It's more like 3 1/4. So this one's iffy. I'm not sure I cut those right, but I'm not done. So how did that go way over there? My pieces fly around on me. Okay, so I've got what? Out of that, I got 4. And I think this is the 5.5 side, so I want 3.5. That's right, 3.5. Yeah, I got a little. Now I got 5 of these big sheets to cut up. That's how many. That's how many I am making. And I think I estimated that I have over 100 addresses in my friends in the box. However, I probably won't send to some of the older ones because some of the, like I said before, some of them just come in for a little bit and then they're gone. And am I going to be able to fit this in here? I don't think so. So I might have to cut this one by hand too. Yeah, hold on a sec. Let's see. So I think I cut along this line because that's the border. So I want to cut 3.5. 1, 2, 1/2, 1, 2, 3. Right. 1, 2, 3 and 1/2. That looks right. I can't, this paper is too big to fit in my trimmer, so I have to trim it down before I. Now, am I doing this right? I am doing it right. 3.5, because this will be 5.5 and 5.5 and 5.5. And then I should have a little piece left. I need to get this straight. I made marks on my mat here so I could get my ruler straight. Where's my cutter? Hold the bone. I'll only cut this one sheet tonight. That's all you need to see. I'll cut the others off camera. Unless I get to working on these in my marathon and need more. If I do a marathon. But I enjoyed seeing the young ones sing. And well, I tell you, there are some of them that just put their hearts into singing. They just put their hearts into it. One little girl, I'll tell you, she was just, you could tell her heart was in that song. She just was singing at the top of her lungs. Oh, okay. So these go 3.5 this way. Don't forget that, Mary. Now you need to get my trimmer out. And these go 5.5 this way. And my brother goes just because you know, it's his granddaughter. He enjoys watching her, but he has a hard time hearing. He says, I can't understand. He can't understand 5.5. He can't understand the words and everything. And, you know, when the kids sing their songs, they sing them in kids' voices. And of course, that makes it extra hard too. But my little grandniece, she was up there. I got a couple of pictures of her. She just looked so happy. Her mom said, and her grandmother on the other side, her mother's mother, said that she insisted on wearing, they went to the closet and she didn't want a new dress for Christmas. She insisted on wearing this dress that's kind of a summer dress. I don't know why. I guess she thought she was pretty in it or something. She was pretty in it. But I noticed it was sleeveless and it had kind of a ruffly collar. But I noticed some of the other young ones there had sleeveless dresses on. Okay, now I think I need to go 3.5 this way, but I need to cut. I got to remember 3.5 this way, so it's 5.5 this way. Ha! 5.5. Is that right? That's right, 5.5. And I'll look at Chad as soon as I get done cutting here. I don't know if I got that exact, but it really doesn't much. 5.5 that way. And one more at 5.5. And I'll have a little border here that's kind of messy on the edge anyway. And then 3.5 this way. Three and a half. Three and a half, and then this is not going to quite make it. I may not, unless I draw this out. Sometimes I forget which way to turn it, and I mess up sometimes. I may not get 18 out of this sheet, which is okay, as long as I get postcards out of it. We'll see how many I end up with, but I'm thinking I should get, well, we'll count them. These bother me because it's, well, I was allowing 3 inches on that side though, so I still may be okay. Mary's talking to herself here. 3.5. I'm just about done with this. 3.5. And 3. Oops. Let me count these. 1, 2. I got plenty. 3, 4. Two of them's too wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I should have 18. So I goofed up on my cutting someplace, but that's okay. 15 is good. Let me trim these down. I was counting 18 out of a sheet. I must have turned my paper wrong. I have to draw on the back so I can follow my lines. I have enough for some 3x3s out of there, which is okay. I can put those in my art journal. All right. I think you guys have had enough of that. Let me look at chat. Let me say hello to everybody. I got some happy mail to open. Uh-oh. Oh. Shoo. I thought maybe I lost sound. I had a message. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. Yell at me if I lose sound. Done with the 1, 2 more in a few minutes. I'd rather be watching Mary and talking with friends. I think Susan's working on her lap book. Is Holly in the house? Hi, Holly. Sharon says, I have a 4-foot tree. Did not undecorate it from last year. Brought it up from the spare room. Done. Tree is up. We have a, my brother has a tree that we leave up all year. And it's a big old teddy bear. He stands about 4 feet tall and he's holding on to a tree about as high as he is. And it's a wildlife tree. He likes the wildlife stuff. So we leave that one up in the room, in his dining room. It's kind of like his den. That's where we have the Christmas tree. But that's pretty smart, Sharon. Just put it up in the spare room decorated. Joyce says, I have a zip line for my little dog. Allie K says, the small tree, the real or fake, Joyce? Joyce, we don't want that. You stay grounded. Joyce says, my big tree is in the attic over my carport. I think it would make me fall down the ladder. Ooh, don't do that. Holly says, Becky, you need to run wire or cage run for Bernadette to go potty. Oh, a run wire or a cage run. That's a good idea. I think Aunt Beck has to take Bernadette out. I love little Bernadette. Joyce says, I'm fluffing up my little 4-foot tree. It's really cute. Holly came in and said, hello, everybody. Hi, Holly. Elizabeth K says, postcards. Yep, I'm doing postcards. I'm going to, I showed them earlier before you guys came in. These are the postcards. These are going to turn into postcards. Here, I did these Thursday morning. I'm not going to send all of these. These are kind of my first trials. This one I'll probably send. This one turned out, it was one of my first ones that I drew, but it turned out pretty good in the long, and this one turned out nice, and this one turned out nice. These, I'm not unhappy with them. This one, I went over it again with my fine line. You hold it in your hand, but if you look at it right here, this one I just need to put white on. I haven't really decided about that. But those before the 20th. Now I'm going to send them all out on the 20th. And when I say make them, I mean get them addressed, the backs of them done too. And am I buffering again? You know this. Well, now it is buffering. But I'll look at this card and I'll go, oh, I'm buffering. Because I see that white circle. Thank you, Holly. The two-tone ones are very pretty. Yeah, I'm going to do more of those. But I wanted to show you guys how I was approaching it. I have this, what you see on the page here, on the table, is 18 by 24 watercolor paper. And then I cut it down like you saw me do. Only I usually get 18 out of them. I goofed on my measuring because I wasn't paying attention. But 15, I got 15 out of that sheet. I'm missing 3. That's okay. You know, I'll if I need more, I'll paint more. But now what I'm going to do on these, I was using my whiteout pen and drawing around. Let me get a hold of it. Well, this one might work too. This is the same size. I'll use this one tonight. I was drawing around the lid of my elegant gold. But this is the right size too. So we'll use that. And I was using my whiteout pen to draw this circle around that jar of paint. But when I was up at Hobby Lobby, they had 40% off of their Zoology stuff. And I got some white chalk pencils that they use in sewing to mark materials and stuff, mark materials. So we're going to do those. It won't take very long. And even if I put it like this on this, then I can kind of get a sense of, and I think I'm going to put it up just a little higher so that I can have a little bit bigger tassel. And we'll just draw. We've only got 15 of them to do. And then I'll come along with my whiteout pen, my white fine liner, not my whiteout pen, my fine liner, but I'll paint these first. See that? But it doesn't matter as long as I can see it. That's all that's important. So let's just go through and get these done. And I think I want to do a double dirty dozen tonight. And I want to do it for on one of these big sheets of paper, not one of these, but on a big sheet of paper. I want to do it for art journal covers for my January jam journal. And I'm going to be giving that away in the New Year's stream. But I think I'll also make cards like this, only maybe not ornaments. I'll have to think of something good to do for New Year's. And I did buy some, what did they call it? Double navy or something like that, blue paint. I thought I'd try the navy blue for New Year's for the background. But I'm not sure what kind of a design I'm going to put on it. But 31st. Oh, dearie me. I'll try. Maybe I'll just make up a card of them. The jam journal for giveaway. And I already know what I'm doing for January for the jam journal. And I already got the prompts all done. I want to work on my December one. We're following Mark Mears' 25 Days of Christmas. And of course, I'm on day 7. This is 13. So I'm about this. Her Christmas party was last night, or program was last night. My little grandniece's Christmas program. And I forgot all about it. And so it's just things like that. I had to go to the post office and we put up our decorations, but we also decorated my brother's ex-wife's mother's tree and got that all set up. And it just seemed like one thing after another since December 1st, and I just have not been able to catch up. So that's why I was thinking I'd do a marathon tonight, because I do want to catch up with his prompts. He's got a Facebook group, Mark. Well, I don't know if he started it or if somebody in the group started it. It's called 25 Days of Christmas, and I'll put the link in there after. I forgot to do it tonight before, but I'll put the link into his group. The prompts are in his group. And I don't feel free to share them outside of the group. I'll share the link to his group if you want to. And any sharing outside of the group is going to have to be by somebody in the group, because I don't want to do that without their permission. But I work the prompts anyway. So you'll find out what the prompts are as I work them. But a lot of the gals in here are in his group anyway. And I am buffering. Hi, Kiki. And there's Suzanne. Welcome, Kiki. I haven't seen you in a long time. Welcome, welcome. And Suzanne, you have an envelope of Christmas napkins heading your way. I didn't have time to decorate the envelope. I figured it was probably more important to get the Christmas napkins to you before Christmas so you could actually do some things with them. So watch for them. Who else is in here? Mary, you are cutting out every once in a while. No biggie. Yeah, it's probably the buffering. Let me know if my sound goes away completely. I noticed on the replay, Holly, when I watched my replay from, like it was trying to catch up with, the sound was trying to catch up with the video, and I have an envelope in my post office box. Oh, you know, I got Happy Mail today, Suzanne. That might be from you. Was it from Amazon? I'm going to open it tonight. I got some Happy Mail to open. But getting back to the sound, I noticed that sometimes when I say numbers, that it doesn't pick up the numbers. Like if I say 350, sometimes it doesn't pick up the 300 as this says 150, or, you know, sometimes, and I'm buffering like crazy right now. So who else did I miss coming in here? Suze and Holly. No, I think I'm up. Let me clear my stream and get rid of YouTube. I notice my phone's been lagging a lot. You can still hear us, okay. Okay, that Suzanne, that package that I got today is probably from you. We'll open it here in a little bit after I get done marking these circles. I just got a few more. And I think I want to do a double dirty dozen tonight. And I'm going to take Aunt Beck's suggestion when and I did it as a double dirty dozen because I asked from you guys, and I got so many of them that that was the last one, that I was able to have 24 prompts, so I doubled up on them. But Aunt Beck suggested that we have one set of technique like stenciling or texture paste, or you know, 12 different book pages or something like that, and then another set of well, this is going to be New Year, so like a clock hitting 12, something like that. So, and I'm going to do it for an art journal, so I'm not going to have to worry about getting things on every page like I did for these postcards. Let me move all these scraps out of the way. See, I messed up cutting this. I usually don't have this many scraps. I noticed that when I was cutting, and I'm going, yeah, I think I goofed it. So let me get these out of the way, and let's open Happy Mail here. We'll put my postcards where those were. Okay, let's open some Happy Mail. I did not put, well, I'm not going to show you my Social Security stuff. And let's put the address side down. Okay, this is what I have. This came from Dee Dee Willingham, and she usually sends me a Christmas card, and I'm going to send her a postcard once I get them done. And of course, I'm not going to dig for my, this is so pretty. I want to save it. Save the stamp. Okay. This is not the best opener. I need to cut it here. Let me know if I lose sound because I'm reaching over to the wires and I'm buffering like crazy again. Oh, and back. Don't worry about getting gingerbread house to me. I just send to you because you're the host. And I think the host deserves extra. So you don't have to worry about getting a gingerbread house to me. Oh, look at this. Isn't that beautiful? Joy to the world. Let every heart prepare him room in heaven, and saints and angels sing. Merry Christmas and a very blessed New Year, Dee Dee. I could see Dee Dee send a night sky with stars and angels. This will go in my art journal. Thank you, Dee Dee. Very pretty. This one came from Arlene. She says, have an art-filled day. And then she just drew a little flower with a face in it. Cute flower. And I think I can cut this right here and be safe. If I can get my scissors in there. Yeah, I'm getting there. Come on, Mary. There. So this came from Arlene. Arlene comes a lot to my morning. I don't know if she's in here tonight or not, but she comes a lot to my morning streams. Aww. Just kindness is like snow. It beautifies everything it covers. Just go, and there's tickets, and you open it up. Oh, I think that's a map of Wisconsin. Or is that Wisconsin? It reminds me of Wisconsin. I think this is Wisconsin. She's telling me, just go. It could be Missouri, but I think that's Wisconsin. Oh, you just opened one for Dee Dee too? Very cool. Mitzi says no. Well, like this could be the Great Lakes, and this could be Door County. And Milwaukee could be over here. Yeah, Allie. Well, then what is it? I think she meant it to be Wisconsin because Minnesota would be over here. Yeah, this is the Great Lake, and this is Door County up in here. I see Wisconsin. Madison is right about in there. What do you think it is? Mitzi and Allie K are both from Wisconsin, and they say, that's not Wisconsin. And Beck, I wouldn't worry about getting back to at least Holly and I, because we do that just because we're thanking you for hosting. Look, she sent me some beautiful gold trim. I can always use gold trim. And she sent me a puzzle on a paper clip. That's so cute. Oh, that's so cute how she did that. It is actually, she bent the paper clip. That's really neat how she did that. She bent the end of the paper clip and curved it, and then she put with the jeweler, she put a little puzzle piece. And I'm buffering like crazy. I'm hoping you guys can see it. That's really cute. Mary, it's purge time again, and I thought you might like these bits. If you want book pages, text only, or music pages, let me know. I have seen some of your hauls, so I didn't think you had a shortage. I love it. No, I don't, but I love getting things from you. Look, she sent me She sent me a whole bunch of journaling spots. I can use these. The answer is always love. Look, pray. Be bold, be true. So there we go. She sent me some pretty dishes. Statue of Liberty. Big. So I'll be using these. These are fun journal spots. Thank you, Arlene. These are nice. Heart of a Child. Very cool. And then she sent me some music paper. And inside of there, oh yeah, she knows Mary. She sent me some wonderful pictures here inside of this music. Let me pull this paper clip. Paper clip has a tassel on it. We've got a father and son. Love that. And we got some kids. I'm trying to figure out what they're doing there. I think they're just sitting with their mother and father. They are. Ooh, and this is pretty. This looks like a paper border, but it's like a raffia paper, only it's stretched out. Ooh, that's pretty. And then here's a beautiful young lady. Looks like she might have, I wonder if she painted that dress or if that was printed that way. It's very nice. Two young men, two older fellows chatting with each other. They're saying, hey, did you know that old Meri Abrams, she streams on Friday nights? He's saying, have a cup of tea. Ooh, and this is pretty. Ooh, love that. And here's the Nativity, Madonna and Child. Benton McKay on the Appalachian Trail near Newfoundland Gap in the Smokies on September 24th, 1933. Well, that's cool. I love these black and white pictures. I can see some stories in there. Very cool, Arlene. I love it when you guys send me things like this because these are things I'll use in my art journal. But I still think that's Wisconsin. Hi, Violet. Do you think this is Wisconsin? Because here's the Great Lake. Green Bay is right in there. This is Door County. And you come down, what is it, Highway 47 till you get to Milwaukee. From Milwaukee, you go down to, Milwaukee's down in here. And then you go west and you go to Madison. I know this part of the country. I lived there for 13 years. Hi, Samantha. And then from Madison, you just kind of drive down this way until you get to Dubuque, Iowa is right down in here. And then you can come down this way and you hit Galena, Illinois. And if you keep coming down to Iowa, Illinois is over here, Iowa's over here. You hit Davenport, Iowa, kind of the Quad Cities, and then you go across Iowa till you get to Des Moines, and then you keep traveling till you get to Omaha, and then you go south till you get to Lincoln, and then from Lincoln, you go west about 100 miles till you get to where I live. And she's saying, just go. Oh, I love it, Arlene. You know all those places, huh? Okie dokie. And then she sent me some gold trim here, and I love this puzzle piece. But I'm going to put it back in the envelope so I don't lose it while I'm streaming here. I tend to keep too much stuff out, and I got stuff out all over the place. All right. Because she said, I have a package, and I said, is it from Amazon? And she said, yes. perforation to open. I guess I open it over here. Let's see what she sent me. Tear apart at perforated to open, right here, I think. Well, see, I can't tear that. I'm going to cut it. Right? Because it's sealed. Let's cut it here. Let's see what's in here. Oh, Artesia. Oh, this is that Prussian blue. Oh, Suzanne. Oh, bless your heart. I'll have to do you an envelope. I'll have to do you an envelope with this. But I'm going to use this in the background, too, of my New Year's cards. I'll do you an envelope. I may not put a tree on it. I might, on my envelope, I might put some bulbs like this on it. But I'll use the Prussian blue on your envelope. And I'm going to use these when I do new Prussian blue. Look at that. How did she know? Well, I know how she knew. I said I didn't have any dark Prussian blue. So she sent me some. Oh, Suzanne, this is wonderful. Bless your heart. And I have never used Artesia acrylic colors before, so this will be a new experience for me. I'll get to try them out. I better not poke it, though. She says, hi, Merry Christmas. Mary, you will love this as an alternative to black, from Suzanne Hale. Oh, Suzanne, bless your heart. Thank you so much. I can use that. And I got the inside of these prime envelopes is bubble wrap. So I might use that in my dirty dozen tonight. So what else will I do tonight? Let's set this aside so I don't poke it. And let's do a couple of these. But when I do that, I better take this off so I don't get it messed up. And let's remove this because I'm done with that. Get rid of that. I don't need my bone, but I'm just buffering like crazy. Let me know if I lose sound. Throw your shoes at me. Yell at me. See, I painted these this afternoon. I let them dry. I'd paint one. I painted 5 of them today. So I was thinking 5 sheets at 18 a sheet is 90. But I only got 15 out of that one. But I've got that other sheet that I got. I'll have to zoom in so you can see them. Let's just do a few. So I could paint those sheets. So I put all my paints in a box. Let me reach over here and get them. Which means I need to close this angel book. It's drying out. You guys, you don't want to see the I need some more bookcases. I was thinking about getting a table and put, well, you can't see it. A table and put behind me. But if I get a table, I'll just step off of the desk so I could paint those. So let me get some of these out. I'm not going to get them all out. I'll get the extreme glitter. I want the extreme glitter. Let's do a red and a gold. And I bought I bought this yesterday. It's called Dragonfly Glaze. And it's a real fine sparkly glaze. But I think for these, I like the extreme glitter better. Then let's do a blue and a green one. And I bought some copper. I might do a copper and green. So for right now, I think that's all I need. I might get this peacock pearl out. Where did I see that? Peacock pearl. Oh, I got the peacock pearl. I'll get the green. I'll get that out. All right. Let me set this box down. I got too much stuff out. That's all there is to it. Let me zoom in so you guys can see these better. One more. And rather than move my camera, I'll just move these. And I'll just work on these three, paint the background of these so you can see what I did the other day. And I washed my paintbrushes. So let's start out with the golden red because that made a pretty one. And I just used it out of the bottle. And actually I used a little brush. Like that. I'm buffering like crazy. Hold it a minute. Let me reset my YouTube. Now, there I am. Oh my goodness. Hi, Zandra. Hello. Good to see you in here. And Lisbeth? Welcome. Holly says she loves Zandra's mermaid things, art. Look at that. I saw your tweet. Was it yesterday? Do you usually stream on Saturday, Sandra? Thank you. Let's get one out so that those who don't know what they look like, let's put this one out and this one out so you can see what they're going to look like. Well, that one. We'll just put one out, I guess. So that's where they're going. And all I'm using is, and I did not put extreme glitter on this. It's just metallic paint and white fine liner. And they're going to be postcards. But let's do the red and the gold. And I'm just using it right out of the bottle. I bought these metallics some time ago because I wanted to do stained glass pages. So I just use this right out of the bottle and I just start, I don't know, that one, I must not have got that brush clean. Let's go to another one. Yeah, Mary didn't clean her brush. I cleaned all the others. We'll go back to this. This is a little bit wider brush, but it'll cover more. And I noticed that Janet was on this afternoon, but I had to go to the post office. Let's just see if I can get, yeah. I'm horrible on my paintbrushes, just horrible. a real artist would shiver. Let's get those out of the way. But they're craft brushes. I don't pay a lot of money for my paint brushes because I know I'm horrible on them. But that's not a good reason not to take care of what you have. I'm lucky if I get them cleaned. Glitterific paint? What is the glitterific paint? Is it a paint or is it like a watercolor? Are you talking about that watercolor? Now, when I work in my art journal, which I intend to do, hopefully, by the end of December, I'm going to put some of these, paint them directly on my pages in my art journal, but I'm going to on them. Now, I've been using, where's my card that I've been using for a wipe off? What did I do with the wipe off card? Oh, let me set this down. Probably not in here. What did I do with it? Well, I have one of those scraps, but I wanted to it's not in here. Well, I'm not going to spend like looking for it. Did I put it over here with the rest of this stuff? Yeah, I'll hold it up. I got it here. When I put all those scraps aside, let me wipe off it. I have a wipe off card that I'm going to make a stained glass piece out of, I guess. But rather than wash off my brush, I'll get what paint I can out first, and then I'll wash off my brush. Get a towel here. I didn't say I was the fastest in the world. Now I want some gold. Let's put that like that. Shake this up. Let's do some gold. This is Folk Art Metallic Antique Gold. Now I try to use out of the cap first. And that might be all I need. And I just mix the colors here. Did I get some on there? I did. I'll have to repair that with black. You got to be careful, Mary. Oh, my phone just blinked. Do I still have sound? Tell me if you can hear me. My phone just blinked, and when it blinked last week, I lost my sound. Oh, shoo. Okay, thank you. I mean, I don't know why it does that. It doesn't say that my internet is unstable. I'm not getting any message like that. But I noticed that it did it in It must be a YouTube thing because it isn't just a streaming thing. I was watching, who was I watching? Was it Beth Schuler? Somebody I was watching and it blinked on me like that. All right, I'm going to clean up that black. I messed up the black. I didn't say I was a neat artist. I can get quite messy sometimes. Sometimes that's what makes it. Let's clean up the black here. And we'll just let this dry a little. And I'll do the other two, and then we'll come back to the. All right. So let's clean my black off. I think I'm done with the red. I'm going to leave the gold open. Let's do the bronze one. Why Lisa likes copper. I can see why Lisa likes. Hi, Ray. Welcome, Ray. I can see why Lisa likes copper. I used to like copper. Used to be one of my go-to colors. But then I found gold. Actually, I like all the colors. So we're going to do some copper here and some green. We might mix a little gold in it. You don't need a whole lot of paint. See, I just dipped my brush in there once. I see I've got a white line in there. I'll probably come in with my fine liner on that. Well, let's go to the green. I think I might be done with that, but we'll see. This is Christmas green. I've had these metallics for quite a while. Actually, I think I bought some of them at that liquidation sale. We had a store that was liquidating last year. I don't think I got these for 65% off. I think it was still like 30 or 40% off when I bought these. But, ooh, that's a pretty green, isn't it? We might have to mix more copper in with that. So my wipe off sheet over here. That's an awful pretty green. It looks like it's fading in a little though. I'll put some more copper on it. I think I used this. I have this Meridel green too. Peridot. I think that's what I used on this one. Let's mix some copper in here. Kind of overpowers it. I kind of want them to blend. Yeah, I think that's good. I think I'll leave it at that. Oops. Oops, I got too much water on there. I meant to before I washed it out, I meant to. Oh, well. Okay, so now I want to do another one. I think I'm done with the copper. I don't like to leave these lids off the paint too long. Let's do, it's gold. This is green. A gold and blue one? A blue one. Let's do a blue, a pretty bright blue, and a peacock pearl. Let's see how that works. Got one more I'm going to do. And then I won't bore you with these anymore. But I hope to get a lot of them done before before the 20th. And I think these work up fast enough that I can, well, today's the 13th. I have a week. And if I get 15 done tonight, just if I do my marathon, and I still have to do the fine liner on some of them, but I think I have a 12 or 15, but I'm not sending them all. So we'll say, I don't know what to say, 10. So between today and tonight, let's just say I have 25 done by tomorrow. If I have 25 done, I'm a fourth of the way there. All right, let's put some of that peacock pearl on there. Get what I can off of here. I wouldn't wash off my brush, but I'm dipping my brush right into either into the cap or into the, what is this? Goes to my black. Here, let's put the gold away. This goes to my black. My black is about empty. I've been painting backgrounds with it. All right. So let's do the peacock pearl here and see how that looks on here. Ooh. Might have to mix some more blue in it. My buffering stopped? Did you guys' buffering stop? I'm not buffering. Boy, there was a lot on there. And that was just one brush. Let's put some more blue on there. These are really kind of fun to do. I'll get a bunch of backgrounds painted, and then I'll go in with my fine liner. Yeah. I'm going to have to dip my brush in there. Ooh, that's a lot. It's almost too much on my brush. Yeah, this card's getting painted several different coats of different scrap paint. There's some more of the peacock. There we go. I think I'm happy with that. Let's wash off my brush. I just wanted you guys to see how I'm approaching it. I know I did it in my stream the other morning, but okay, then I'm just gonna let these dry. They're not all dry yet, but I'll take some of my dry ones. As those chefs say, I just happen to have a finished one over here someplace. What did I do with them? Those are my postcards. What did I do with my finished ones? Whoa, I guess the chefs didn't say that. Did I? I didn't do all of those. What did I do with them? Oh, there they are. Yell if I lose sound, because I might jiggle wires reaching for this stuff. Yeah, I lost another postcard. Okay. So this is my go here. So let's take one of these. I think I'm going to put extreme glitter on these. Like this has an extreme glitter. This has some glitter. This one does. These have that dragonfly glaze on them. I like it, but not for these. I like the extreme glitter better. So let's pick one out of two of these. Let's do those. And then I take my fine liner and then I go to it and I have fun. Now I'm trying to draw more up to the top like this. This one I got more in the center and this one's more in the center. But when I put them in the center, I don't have a whole lot of room for my tassel down here at the bottom. But if I put them up at the top, I have room for the tassel. So let's do the blue one first. And this is a fine line paint applicator. And all I have in it, all I use in my fine liner, call them fine liners. I get these at Hobby Lobby in the model car section. This is an 18 gauge. That's what I like to use. There's a 20 gauge that has a finer nozzle. I don't like to use it because I use my paint out of the bottle. I do not dilute it. And I use craft paint. 8 ounces for $2.50 at Walmart. That's what I use. So these are very inexpensive. Not expensive. I guess I better get this started here. Not expensive to do this. Well, the metallic paint is a little bit more expensive than craft paint, but I'm talking about generally when I paint envelopes, I use craft paint. And for my cards, I'm just using this traditional diamond like this design on this because I don't want to go inventing new beautiful things here. I just want to use something that's easy to do and it's still pretty. And then I do outline the edge of my circle a little better here. And it's very hand done. I'm not meaning it to be a beautiful. I mean, my lines might get a little wobbly, especially when I giggle. But drawing those circles first helps me make a nice round circle. And if I goof and have to repaint, you know, like I did on that one, so be it. And then I try to make these a little bit longer, these shorter up at the top and these a little longer. Like this. Goes pretty fast. Now this already has extreme glitter on it in the background. And when I first started doing these Thursday morning, I was doing this part first. And then I was going in and painting it. And Holly was in the room and she said, Mary, why don't you paint it first and then outline it? It worked better. And I ignored her at first. Then I got to thinking, that might be a good idea. And so that's what I did, and that's what gives this real pretty background here. So those first ones that I did as an experiment, I might just put in my art journal and keep for myself and send these out. And there we go. And then I go in and I put in big dots, which is just a big dot of paint at each little section. Just makes it look like a bead. And yeah, I could put, well, I did try at one time putting metallic paint in these, and I did not have very good luck with it, so I quit doing that. I was talking about it, but I don't generally put, let me get a, I generally don't put metallic paint in these. And let's see, let's put a little hanger up here. And I'm just going to do kind of like a little chain thing here, so it looks like it's hanging. And then I do a little tassel coming off of it like this. Very easy, nothing to it. And then I go in and I put some dots around it. Now, I was only putting dots where the lines meet, but I think I'm just going to put dots at regular spaces around here. I feel like the dots just add a bit of elegance to them. And then I border it. Easy to do. Nozzle through wet paint because it will plug up the nozzle. But if you have to, like here when I'm making my diagonals, and sometimes when I'm doing my borders, I drag it back through the wet paint. Just keep it clean. You'll have less problems, Mary says. And it's just about done. Now it does have to dry. This takes a little bit of time for it to dry, but not in but to be safe, you can leave it overnight. But I already have my extreme glitter paint over my metallic paint, and then I have this paint over that. And I don't think I'll have to glaze these. I might, because it could chip off. I bought some glaze, so I might glaze these just so this white doesn't chip off in the mail. But as far as the metallic paint, I wouldn't have to glaze them. All right, so let's set this aside. We'll move this one. We'll move this one over, and then we'll put that one there. And let's look at chat, and I'm going to do this one. Holly says, only squash I can handle is zucchini bread. Well, that sounds good, Holly. Let's see. Aunt Beck gave a link to Art Joy of Sharing. What is she talking about? Hi, Rennie. Welcome, welcome. She says, I just made a beautiful cover for my Pick a Stick challenge this year. I will post it on the page, Holly. Cucumbers, Joy says. Yummy, Arlene. Joy says tomatoes. Suzanne says, love squash too. You all have crested a great summer meal. Oh, created. Need fresh meat and green onion. You can't post the links to the channels? I wonder why, Holly. What kind of trouble are you having? Is it just not going? Are you copying and pasting? You're a mod. You should be able to post. I don't have any restrictions on that. We'll have to work with that, Holly. Go copy a link and see if you could post it into like a Word document or someplace else to where you can see if the link is working from what you copy. And if it works from there, come into here and see if you can post it. Arlene says, Petros chili and chips. They put chili, Fritos, green onions, tomatoes, cheese, and sour cream in a huge, baked potato. That sounds good. Okra is the only veggie I would eat if I could. I love okra. We can grow okra here, but my brother grew it one year, and we had such an abundance of it that he picked it. He really should have picked it sooner. He waits till it gets really big, and we try to tell him, you don't wait till okra gets big to cut it because it gets woody. He learned, but now he won't grow it again. I'm going to make him grow it next year. Chelsea has her own channel, then a sister channel called Art Joy of Sharing, Holly says. Patricia needs to refresh. She does some amazing paper piecing and mixed media. C's channel. Susan says she likes okra and squash. That darn Holly, Violet said. What are you doing, Holly? Hi, Santa. Welcome, Santa. I just saw you. Just saw your post. Holly says fried okra. Rennie says, I need some fine liner bottles. These will cost you about $4.99 retail. You might get them a little cheaper on Amazon. Let's see, what else am I missing? Janice says, thank you, Joyce and Susan, for planning my menu for tomorrow. Oh, there's Lucia. Hi, Lucia. They're talking about Chelsea. I think Aunt Beth dropped the link. Cornbread. Arlene, I received your package today, Susan says. What a pleasant surprise. And everything in there is unique, all different and different to me. Aw. Yeah, Arlene sent me a Happy Meal too. Hi, Lynn J. She says, hi, Mary, and all had a little trouble connecting, working and lurking. You just work and lurk away, Lynn. Lynn usually posts on when she in the morning. Terry L's in the house. Hi, Terry. Lisbeth. Holly. I'm scrolling back to see what I've missed. Oh, is blue? Is there a blue that's the 2020's color of the year? Azure says. Oh, I'll have to go check it out. See, I'm way back in chat. I'm scrolling back to see who I missed saying hello to and saying hi to everybody. Lucia, if you're listening, I sure did enjoy your stream the other night. Thank you, Aunt Beth. Aunt Beth dropped. I'll move on to something different. So this one's a little more, well, just it's down just a little bit further on the page. So I'm trying to draw them up higher now. But let's put a hanger on it. Now, some people, when they use these, they'll dilute their paint with a little bit of water, distilled water. When I diluted it, which was very long time ago, I just used water out of the tap because I didn't have distilled water. But also, when I first started, I started using airbrush medium in these. Well, airbrush medium is a little pricey for something like this. I guess if I was doing it for to sell or something, but these are just, these are not that type of art. Although I am sending them out, but I just use my craft paint straight up out of the bottle. And I really like the texture that it gives. There we go. Let's put some little diamonds in here. That's going to be an awfully big. I might have to do something about that. That's pretty wide. I'm not sure how I want to do that. Let's bring it like that, maybe. Yeah. I'm not going to get much of a tassel on here. That's okay. And let's go put in the dots. Put in some lines up here. Quick and easy. My brother likes them. I'll eat them. It's not my favorite, but I will eat them. If I'm going to have a bacon sandwich, I want tomato with it and lettuce, but he just uses bread and bacon. Men. All righty. I'm pretty happy with that. Well, let's do the border and we'll call it done. I could sit and do these all night, but I won't bore you. I won't bore you. We'll move. Let's do this. Annie V sent me those gold flakes. And was it somebody suggested it? Was it Suzanne? Said, you can use those on the jelly plate. And I thought, wow, what a great idea. So that's on my list of wanna-dos. Not tonight, but okay, let's set these aside to dry. 2 of them. These others are dried. I think these are dry, but I'm not going to do them tonight. What I'm going to do, though, with them, let's put them over here. Let's put these over here so I don't mess up. What I want to do is put some extreme glitter on them. Brush out my brush good. So that will dry so I can and this is opaque, but it dries transparent. And it's very pretty when it dries. I can get maybe a little bit more off of here. Yeah. Might have had some blue on that. That won't hurt it. Just kind of give it a pretty glaze. And we'll let these dry. And maybe tonight, if I do my marathon, I'll come in and work with them. I'd like to get a whole bunch of them done tonight. In a marathon, if I can make it. I've been missing my art. I've been running here and running there and doing this and doing that. I miss just sitting down and doing my art. Get the paint off of that. All righty. Let's put these aside. Oh. This is my wipe off one. I don't know how it's going to end up. Looks like I might need to clean that up a little. Let's put these aside to dry. And I'm going to take my paint off the table because I want to do a double dirty dozen. I want to do a double dirty dozen, but I'm going to need your guys' help. What I want to do it is for, let me put this paint back in this box, get it off of my desk. I want to do it for January's Gem Journal covers. So just hold the phone. Let me get these paints put away. I'll keep my black out. I'll probably need it. I might need it. And let's see, this one's dry. I'm going to put it over there. Take some of this off of my desk before I lose it. And I need to get out a big sheet of watercolor paper. I tell you, these pads are heavy. They're heavy. I get these at when they have the 40% off at Hobby Lobby. They're 18 by 24 Canson Mixed Media. They haven't had a big sale like that on these for a while. And I was thinking the next time they have a 40% off, I might get 2 of them because I use them all the time. It depends on what kind of money I have, if I have enough. But I've got enough in there to last me for a little while, but I use them quite a bit. All right, we'll just let you fall down. Okie dokie. Let me get these cards off. And I should probably put these wet ones someplace where I won't knock them. I'll probably knock them around anyway, but I'll be less apt to knock them around over here behind me. And I need a sheet of paper. Help, the world's falling in behind me. Help, the world's falling in behind me. I shouldn't put that paper there. I should find another place for it. All right. Oh. Okay. Hi, Arlene. You came in when I was talking about Wisconsin. Hi, Sue. Welcome, Sue. Thomas, Arlene is here. Allie K says, no, Mary, thought you cut out the shape of Wisconsin. She never mentioned that it was a map on paper, a map paper. Oh, it was the Smoky Mountains? If you mean a piece of a map, I have no clue. I took apart an old atlas. Mary, Arlene is here. She says the shapes in the card were not staged, just random. All right, I saw Wisconsin. I have to tell you, Wisconsin's my second home. It must have been in my brain. I saw Wisconsin. I pointed out the Great Lake. Was it Lake Superior and Door County and Green Bay? Allie K goes, I live in Sheboygan, and that doesn't look like Door County to me. And Allie K says, well, Mitzi says, but I live close to Green Bay. And I'm going, but there's Green Bay, and there's Door County, and here's Milwaukee, and here's Madison, and there's Watertown. Looked like Wisconsin to me. All right. So I want to, will this pen write? It might go dry on me. Do I have another one here? This one's better, probably. My Walmart is getting stingy on the pen plus gears. They're saying you got to buy some Sharpies, and I'm saying I'm not paying that price for pens. That Let me zoom out. Let me zoom out now because I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to do a double dirty dozen. And what are you guys seeing here? Yeah, you're seeing the whole sheet. This is 18 inches tall and 24 inches wide. And I'll tell you, my desk isn't much bigger than this. Okay, so this is a double dirty dozen. And the theme is New Year's. This must be the pen that I left out. I was so mad at myself that I did not put the cap on those pens. I guess I'll use that one after all. And this is 12, 13, 19. And I need I need a pen that writes good. Let me break open a juicy pen. I don't like pens that go fadey on me when I'm doing this stuff. And I use them, and then I left the lids off of those, that cap off of that one. I could probably revive it with a little glycerin or something, but we'll just get a new one here. I get mad when I do that stuff. All right, so I'm going to need a set of prompts. Here, and a set of prompts here. I mean, we make this game fun. Oops, I'm not calling them games now. I'm calling them challenges. I'm getting rid of the term art game in all of my meta tags. Why are you doing that? I just don't want it to be associated with gaming. I'd rather have it be a challenge. Oh. Well, that isn't exactly how I wanted to do that. Well, I'll put it like this. And by golly, I'm going to paint this out here. Just ignore this for a minute while I white this out. I didn't want those lines in there. That's good enough. This is just a worksheet. So what I want on this side are techniques like stenciling, paint a color through something, or a stamp, or book text, music pages, something like that. So I'm going to ask you guys to give me New Year's prompts. We're going to do the set of techniques first. Mary, a regular dirty dozen is where she picks 12. Becky usually does the dirty dozen. Finger paint. I like that one, finger paint. Becky started the dirty dozens, and I missed what she did yesterday. So stencil, stamp with household item. I'm just going to put HH item. Hi, Lisa. Oh, that's good. I'm glad your shoulder's getting better. Stars. Did I miss any? Stencil, finger paint. I need 12 of them. I've only got 4. Pieces of text. I'm just going to put text pieces. Splatter. I saw splatter. Ooh, I'm loving these. Add blue. Dashed lines. Hi, Azure. I guess I said hello to you earlier, but I see you in here again. Dashed lines. Lisa doesn't like slow. Textures. That's a good one. Textures. Gold circles. Oh, you have my heart. Did I miss any? Add blue. Splatter. Text. Collage. And I will do collage on an art journal cover. I think I'm back. I think I'm good. I only need one more. You never left? Okay. I left, Azure. One more. Somebody give me one more. One more. Dots. Good one. Okay. Now over on this side, I want, things like, well, it's New Year's. So like mask or champagne bar, a holiday or season. Is that for over here? The holiday, I'm doing New Year's. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Sparkle. Fireworks. Fireworks works. I think sparkle could almost go over here. So we're going to put these as sparkle and ephemera. I'm going to put them as alternates over here. And I'm going to cross these off. Fireworks. Confetti hats. Okay, we're going to use confetti hats. Balloons. Hi, Sherry B. Welcome. Hi, Kiki. Let's see. Music paper. Well, music paper. I'm just going to put music. I'm going to leave the paper off. New Year baby. Baby named Bubbles. I love the bubbles. Bubbles is a good one. Numbers. That's a good one. Did I miss one? Let's see. Ball gown. Ooh, I love that one too. Ball gown. Balloons. Did I get balloons? Balloons. Hats. Glitter. Oh, not doing glitter, Kiki. I put glitter over here. Well, I'll put glitter as an alternate over here. Corks. Corks, like we're celebrating. Let's see. Streamers. Kisses and horns. Kisses. Okay, I'm going to do 4 alternate. Horns. Party hats. I had hats, didn't I? Music, fireworks, corks. I guess I didn't. Party hats. I read it. I must not have wrote it down. Look at Big B coffee website, making me hungry and thirsty. You could stamp with a cork too. Yes, you could. Give me 2 more. Give me 2 more alternates and 1 more alternate for the technique. I need my alternate. I'm going to put wild card. I like wild cards. We have to have a wild card alternate just because sometimes you just need to do what you need to do. I think I'll put borders over here for my own. Okay, I need one more theme type thing, like numbers or ball gown or corks. We've got confetti. Oh, here's hats. We've got 2 hats, so I need 2 more now. I'll put party hats here. January. Oh, that's good. January and 2020. All right. Done. So these are the alternates. Horns, a wild card, January, and 2020. And the alternates over here is 5 alternates here. Sparkle, ephemera, glitter, wild card, and borders. Borders could kind of be iffy because we always do borders on an art journal. And I'm going to do this for my January Jam Journal covers. which will be the same thing as what I'm doing for my December and November one, only it's not going to be, it's going to have a different sort of theme. I've got my little postcards in here. I want to work on this tonight sometime. Maybe not in here, maybe in my marathon. But it's going to be, I cut them this way, and I get 2 of them out of here, and then I have another piece that I can make tags or whatever I want. And but I'm going to have pages in here, but they may not be mixed media pages. I'm still deciding what I'm going to make my pages out of. And I'm not ready to announce the theme yet. I know what it is, but I'm not ready to announce it. Now what I do on this double dirty dozen, if I go off to random.org and I do my sequence number generator and I put in between 1 and 12, and then I number the sequence that the random does. I'll just put random here. That's what this middle column is, random. And then I'll match up 1 to 1. So 1 might be here, dashed lines, and it might be fireworks. So I might draw fireworks with dashed lines. I mean, I just use that. Or ball gown with dashed lines, or ball gown with textures. So we'll see what random does, what random org does. I've got to have a drink of tea. That bacon made me thirsty. And if you're following close, if you've written this down like I have, you can figure it all out before I do. But, I mean, because I'm just going to take it and put it down there and then just work through it. And I'll try to put this in my description box and in my community tab and on the Phibbsville Friends group. So let's go to random.org, open up my Firefox here, get a new tab, hold it a minute, new tab, go to random, and then I pick the sequence number generator, and I picked my phone up. If I lose sound, yell at me, throw your shoes at me. Sequence generator. Am I with you guys? Can you hear me? Yell if you can hear me. Uh-oh, I'm not hearing anything. Hi, Lucia. Oh, all right. Aunt Beck said she can hear us, so I lose the sound. Let me get back out to what happened to my random org. There he is. Okay, I put between 1 and 12. So backspace, 12. And then I just get sequence. Okay, so my numbers are 4, 11, 7, 10, 12, 2, 6, 5, 1, 3, 9, and 8. So it says again, so I'm going to do it again. I'm just going to generate the numbers again for this side. And it's 8, 6, 2, 9, 7, 1, 10, 12, 5, 4, 3, and 11. Now let me go to chat. Set my phone down. Your hubby was born in 62, Holly says. Okay, so I've got several sheets of paper out here. I don't need all this paper. So I start working the prompts. This is kind of fun. I like to mix it up like this. And I really like Aunt Beck's suggestion of having, you know, the techniques here and kind of the themes over here. So we're going to start out with number 1. We're going to finger paint music. Oh, that's going to be fun. So we're matching the 4s. And I'm going to put a number 1 to help me keep track. So I'm going to finger paint music. All right. Might as well get messy right at first. And I think I'll do it. I think I'll do it in this cobalt blue. We want to do New Year's. And I think what I'll do is put some dots on here. At different places. And let's do some music notes. Ooh, that's a big dot. I think that's enough for now. And let's make a... Now, keep in mind that when I cut this, though, I'm going to be cutting it so my journal faces this way. So I really want this to go like this. I'll have to redo that one. So really, I should be working portrait style, but my desk won't allow for that. Finger paint music. Of course, now most of this will fall into the background, but this is just the fun of getting started. This is the fun of getting started. We could actually bring this out a little like this. So that looks like a square. And I have to tell you, this is a pretty... I have no idea what I'm singing here. It looks like I'm singing in the car. Looks like a bunch of cacophony noise. And again, keep in mind that I'm working this way. Like when I cut my art journal cover, it'll face that way. This will be the up and down portion. So I kind of have to work. It's kind of an interesting way to work in a way. I need some more blue dots in here. Finger paint music. It looks like somebody had too much to drink at the New Year's party. I was watching YouTube this afternoon, and I was watching Christmas, what Christmas was like in the 1960s. Of course, now that's when I was I was probably in my teens, early teens in the 60s. Of course, we didn't have everything that what they had, but it's kind of interesting. Like they were showing the popular toys and the customs, and some of it I identified with, but some of it I didn't. All right. We're just going to call that finger painted music. But here again, you have to look at it like this. All my music notes are going that way. I think they're all flat too. But that's good enough. That just gets me a start. Let's dry it a little and then I'll go on to you. And you can watch or you can follow along. I wish I could have followed along with Becky yesterday afternoon. I probably would have done this. I probably would have done my art journal. But I followed her on Wednesday, and I had to go to town yesterday. There was no getting out of it. This doesn't have to be completely dry. I just want it dry enough to kind of work on. Craft paint dries fast. All right, that's good enough. Let's put my paint away. All right, number 2 is 11, and we got to stencil kisses. No, stencil streamers. Stencil streamers. So this is number 2. I just put a circle on it like that. Oops. This is 1. Stencil streamers. So I guess, how am I going to stencil them? I guess I'll cut a stencil real fast out of cardstock. Let's get a piece of something. Or maybe I'll just use this book page here because I have it in my hand. I don't want to go hunting for cardstock. And let's cut some streamers. Let's just hand cut them. Yeah. Remember, when you fold something like this, it's going to be double. Cut some streamers out of here. Does that look like a streamer? Sort of, for one. Maybe I'll cut. Now I need some zigzaggy ones, some curly ones. Let's just make a cut, and I'll cut them like this. This is just a rough cut stencil. Come on, bend the other way. Put my scissors in there. Luckily, they're streamers. They don't have to be perfect. They could be wrinkled if they're flying through the air. There's a crooked one. And shall we make a zigzaggy one? Of course, I'm dipping it in the paint that isn't dry yet. We're going to watch and see how Meri stencils with that. And what color should I use? Stencil streamers. See, that's the challenge. That is the challenge. All right, there we go. Now let's get a sponge. We're going to stencil streamers. I think I use red. I just have a remake of the old one like Mary has. I think it's in my shed. What are you talking about? Holly. Arlene had to go. Good night, Arlene. Oh, the 62 catalog, the Sears catalog. Yeah, they were talking about that. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, where is my wax stick paper? It kept falling and I did something with it. What did I do with it? Here it is. I'm going to stencil red streamers. If I had a colored background, I'd stencil silver. So I might have to come back and re-stencil some streamers or something. But we're going to do red just so they'll show up. Because I'm working horizontally. Ooh, that's a new bottle. I got a different bottle than that. Let's do this one. I bought some more red because it's Christmas. I didn't want to run out of red. Okay, we might need more of that. Let's get this out of the way. Let's get the scissors out of the way. I might need those again. All right, we're going to stencil some streamers. I think I'll stencil from here. Of course, stuff gets in the way. Usually it looks pretty iffy at first until I get to about prompt 7. Then it starts taking shape on my when I do these dirty dozens. Let's do the zigzaggy. I could stencil different colors, but I think I'll stick with I'm kind of liking it. My makeshift stencil, I think, is going to work. If I don't ruin it before I'm done. Oops. Now let this one stream down from here. Stencil streamers. We're going to have a party, I think. Party in Phibbsville. New Year's party. I haven't been telling any Phibbsville stories lately. We got off on the characters because the last story that I told was Destiny was wearing her leather jacket to an art gathering on Saturday. And our Frederick, who was the former LPC, lead pencil criminal, he's trying to reform. So I'm trying to avoid calling him a criminal. But he noticed that jacket. And he kept staring at Destiny, who's kind of a young lady, blonde. I should do that sketch of her. Allie Kay did a sketch of her, and I think she put it in Phibbsville Friends in the photo album for Phibbsville. And anyway, he kept staring at her. She was wearing that jacket. And she wasn't exactly uncomfortable, but, you know, when somebody stares at you like that. And eventually he went up and he asked her about the jacket, and she didn't tell him the whole story, but he was wondering where she got it. She kind of told him a little, but she didn't tell him about the money in the pocket. Parole officer, but kind of his overseer as he's serving his sentence for his crime. And he wanted to get get Frederick out of there because he kind of sensed that Destiny was being stared at. And so before they left, he said, well, that jacket looks good on you. And then they left. And Destiny came up to Miss Mary and said, I have a lot of characters in Phibbsville. That was kind of the last story that I told. And that's where we got off doing our character maps. And the last character map I think we did was of Santa's Helper, was a gnome character. Santa's Helper. If we do a character map tonight, our pages are looking alike. Good. It means I'm doing something right, Becky. I have to hunt up. I set those pages, that list of Phibbsville characters. I set them down someplace behind me. I'm going to have to find them. So if we do a character map tonight, it will probably be toward the last of our stream. And I'm ask you to give me a new character. So be thinking of a new Phibbsville character. Maybe a Christmas one. Don't say it now because I'm busy with the Dirty Dozen, but just be thinking of it. And maybe we'll do a Phibbsville character map toward the end of the stream, which will be real late for some of you. But I kind of want to do different things in the Friday night sessions. I kind of want to keep it different things going in my streams. So I thought I'd do this tonight. Oh, I've got lots to do. I've got postcards to make. I have ATCs to make. I have journaling to do. I've got my December journal cover I'm still working on. I did buy some burgundy paint for those of you who were in my morning stream the other morning. I was discouraged with my mixing of burgundy. It turned out to be brown. All right, I think I'm going to call that Stencil Streamers. Becky's following me. Is anybody else doing this Dirty Dozen with us? Or at least write down the prompts. I'll try to get the prompts in the posted. The last time I don't think I got my prompts posted. I got a little confused on my prompts the last time I did them, so I think I'm a little bit more straight on them tonight. Let's do a few more in here. Running off the edge of the page. All right, I'm going to call that Streamers. And think, well, let's use up my paint. Let's just use up this paint. Let's keep doing it until my paint is gone. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, remember I'm doing this horizontally. So we're looking at it this way. I use up this red paint. I don't get it too convoluted. That's good enough. Okie dokie. So there's that prompt done. I will post them, Shelly. I'll post them 3 places. I'll post them in our Fibsville Friends Facebook group. There's a link to that in the description box below. Or I'll post them after the video's processed here. Aunt Beck says she'll add them after she finishes the next prompt. Thank you, Aunt Beck. And I will also post them on my community tab. But I'll have to post them after everything's done. But I think Aunt Beck means she'll scroll them out after she finishes with her streamers. The third prompt is 7. And 7 is stamped with a household item and numbers. So I'm going to stamp. No, I get mixed up. 7 and 7. 7 is here. I got to get this. I did this one wrong. But that's just carry it through. I was matching my 11 up to my 11 here, and it should have been 11. It should have been Stencil Kisses. I had it right the first time, but we'll I don't play this game much, so I'm still working it out. It's 7 and 2nd column. I'm following the 2nd column, so I'm stamping a New Year's baby with a household item. How am I going to stamp a New Year's baby with a household item? So it's 7 and 7. Well, a household item, I guess a sponge could be a household item, but I just have those wedge sponges. A household item. I'm thinking I want to use circles. These are music notes here. These aren't kisses. These are finger painted music notes, and they do look a little haggardy. But remember, we're looking at it this way. We're not looking at it this way. Let's see. Use circles. Different sizes for different parts of the baby body. Okay, so circles. Here's one circle. I'm hunting up what I have for circles. I had some here. We're going to do big babies. Here's a circle. Here's a circle. And I guess, well, 2 circles could be like that. And then I could, can I squeeze one of these for the feet like this? And just use a part of it for baby. We could actually cut this. Where's my scissors? We're going to do some. This is a cardboard from a tape. There's no tape left on this. Let's cut this like that. Baby arms and baby legs and baby body. This is also tape that's down at the bottom. Let's just tear it off. How's that, Lisa? That's a good idea. Look at what Suzanne said. What did Suzanne say? An eraser is a household item. Carve one. Okay, I can do that. We'll have to carve fast. I happen to have my carving stuff right here at hand. Shall I do it on the back of this gingerbread house? And let's see, what did I do with my tools? We'll just use this and the red one. I packed this box real good. I'm going to have to get me a bigger box and put all these stamps that I'm carving. I don't want to cut into the glue carve that Anne, bless her heart, sent me a whole bunch of carving stuff, and I'm too stingy to use it. I don't want to mess it up. All right, let's draw a baby on here. Let's draw a baby. I need a decent pen to draw with. Let's get a sense of what this is going to look like. Mary's going, what does a baby look like? Let's see. Do I want it to be laying down? Diapers. That might be a big diaper. And little chubby feet. Oh, wrong pen. What, a little diaper deal there? And little chubby feet. You guys aren't going to see this very well until I get it done. I was thinking that I wanted to stamp with paint. I don't have any foam right out with me. Let's just continue this. Let's see. Baby has chubby arms. Maybe. Maybe baby. Little chubby feet here. That's a pretty fat baby. But it's a baby. Little ears. That baby's going, what are you making out of me? I'm just kind of getting an idea of what a baby might look like here. Little chubby hands. Little round face. His diaper thing is. All righty. Don't criticize my baby. Don't judge him. He says, don't judge me. Little ears. I'm going to have to redo him. I don't like him. But that's okay. I got plenty of paper. Let's do him again. I don't know if I want to do it on, I guess I will. Can I get this painty? If I make a real simple design, I know, hold it. I don't want to use paint on that speedball. I've got this. Let me reach for it. I got this for $1 at the thrift store. Oh, this was the Dick Blick one. This was the art. I carved this already. Stay calm and art on. I got another one here. Hold it. Mary's got to think. I didn't say this was going to be a fast dirty dozen. Let me put my... I just didn't want to put paint on that speedball because it's got my gingerbread house on the other side of it. We're going to use this instead. I haven't even opened this. I got this at the thrift store for $1. $1 in a box, and I got 2 pieces in each box. There we go. Now, I don't want the whole piece though. And I do want about this size, so let's get that out again. Because my journal's not going to be huge. Oh yeah, just carve a stamp. He should be wearing a streamer that says 2020. That's what he needs, is a streamer that says 2020. Ignore, I'm just going to do the shape here. Don't judge. I'll get it. And then I'll trace around the shape. His ears aren't that big. Well, let's see, he's got a streamer. What should he be holding in his hand? A calendar? What are you guys saying to me? Popeye's baby, Pee-wee. With the little hair at the little hairlines. What should I put him holding in his hand over here? This one's not holding on to anything. A black screen? Bigfoot, baby beluga. Is it a human baby? Oh, no, come on. Come on. Come on, are you guys making fun of the baby still in an egg? And I thought you were criticizing my baby. I guess I'm not going to put anything in his hand here because I'm just going to draw it out. I thought you were criticizing my baby. You were saying it could be another baby. It could be a baby kitty, or this baby's feet. This baby has feet going like that. Maybe I'll do that a little different here. And then he's going to have a diaper, and he's going to say 2020. And I suppose I'll have to carve out the face and put big eyes. Oh, that's going to be hard to do. You guys, this is just a dirty dozen. There. All right. So now I'm just going to draw. Hopefully I can get a baby out of this. Yeah, he's going to be a human baby. But see, I can put him different ways if I want. Maybe I'll just make him a silhouette. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just get his outline here first. I don't want to spend a lot of time carving this. Well, oh, I guess I did. Put that back. All right, he's going to have a little streamer coming this way. It might have to be a little bigger because I'm going to have to carve 2020. Now, the numbers are going to have to go like two. Only it's have to go like this. 2, 0, 2, 0. Right? Right. So 2, 0, 2, 0. So 2020. His head can be a little smaller. Yeah, little baby cheeks here. Alrighty, his arms can be a little, and he's going to have a diaper. And let's see, he's kind of a chubby baby, but babies are kind of chubby. I'll put a little knee in there. Maybe some little toes. Little toes, Mary. Not monster toes. We'll think about the toes. I don't know. Have a little nose. Babies have big eyes, but I don't know if I can do the eyes. And a cute little lip here. All right. I don't want to spend a lot of time doing this. I'll bring this down just a little. So, what did I do with the cutting board? Look at this back up here. Penelope, or you hope you're not sitting in blue paint. That's as good as he's going to get. Oh, he's not done. And what did I do with my knife? I used it to cut postcards with tonight. I'm going to cut it. Yeah, Mary. You were thinking of an eraser. We're going to call this an eraser. This is a big eraser. It probably could erase. All right. And of course, I need my ink pad not just to do this with. That's a little not going to work. Well, that's okay. We'll just carve it this way. Shall I zoom in so you guys can see him a little better? For now, till I get him carved. Yeah, Mary, just carve an eraser. Carve a baby real fast during your dirty dozen. All right. I guess I better get that scoop one out. I'm going to scoop away here. All right. Well, actually, you know what? Dee Dee will cut all of this out. And I might do that on, well, no, let's just do it this way. And I'm using this cheaper, this is older and it's grainy. I think it's grainy because it's older. It's not a good carving material. I think the older it gets grain. I can see the grain. It's grainy. That's the only way I can describe it. It's got a grainy texture to it. And I am going to carve it deep in here. We'll just try to get this done as fast as possible. And we're pretending this is an eraser. Because erasers are household items. And the prompt is to stamp a baby with a household item. Mary, you get yourself into the worst messes. And I'm just carving away the... Whoops. I'm getting off screen. Sorry about that. Here he is. I'm carving... all I'm doing is carving away the excess. And he may not be a perfect carving, but I don't want to spend all night doing it either. We'll just get a semblance of a 2020 baby. Let's carve out some of this. This is called a scoop blade. It's a kind of a rounded scoop like a shovel. And it's really good to use when you have a lot of negative space to carve away, like what I'm doing here. Now, Dee Dee Willingham, she would probably just cut all of this off completely. I've seen her do that before. She won't even keep this part as part of her stamp. I mean, I'm not saying she does that all the time, but she does that a lot when she carves. And she's carved some neat things. All right, I think I'm ready to go to, where's the blue one? Here it is. Now, let's carve. Carve his little feet out here. Now the diaper's gonna, I'm gonna have to carve most of his skin, most of his body away and just leave the lines. So let's try that. I don't want to spend a lot of time carving this. So he may be a quick baby. He'll be a New Year's. I don't know. Now think of this as being a negative space in here. And all I'm going to leave is an area where his arms are. And then I'm going to cut in here for his shoulder. And I might have to come in and do this more than once. Let's see. I'll bring my camera down a little. Wrong way. I always pick the wrong way first. There. Now I can work and you can see what I'm doing, hopefully. It might have been better if I would have made a baby out of circles. Would have been less time consuming. But we will continue on here since we started him. It's got a little hand here. And then his hand needs to be rounded out in here. Sure, Mary, just carve up a baby, a New Year's baby. You can do it in 5 minutes. I'm working on his little legs in here, which I don't think I'm going to get the toes in there. We're lucky if we'll get a leg. I'd like to get the knees. Problem is this gets awful grainy. But I wanted to use this instead of my Speedy Carb because I'm going to be using paint to stamp with. Aunt Beck, if you are done and want to go on, let me get the next prompt for you. Where'd the sheet go? Did it fly away? Did it fly away? I thought I put it over there. Did I put it under? Yeah, it's under here. And Beck, if you want to go to the next prompt, it would be stars and 10 and numbers. Stars and numbers. However you can get those two to work. 10 and 10. Stars and numbers. So this is 3 and this is 4. Stars and numbers is the next prompt. I could probably do that a lot easier than I could do this baby. Woo! Okay, I'm pretty happy with him so far, I think. I'm carving out his little foot over here. He doesn't have to be perfect. He just has to look something like a baby. His little hand coming this way. Okay, and his face is going to be a challenge. We're going to do it there. We're going to give him a little ear in there. And a little chin. And a little ear there. Now I'd like to get a little curl, but I don't know if I can do that negative. I might just have to draw the curl in there. So let's see if I can do his cheek here. Maybe. Yeah, well, just wait till it's... I'm wiping the eye away. Yeah, this little one isn't going to work too good on there. Looks a little creepy right now, but we'll see him stamped out. Penelope looked a little creepy until I stamped her out. Now, where's my pen? Babies have big eyes. He looks like an old man. I have to giggle at it sometimes because I'm seeing all the little wrinkles in there, but actually that'll be caught. That shouldn't stamp. So I can see all the little divots in there. It makes him look old. Now, the little nose. Now, the little eyes coming that way. That's my pen. The nose goes like that. Little lips on there. Just seeing what I have left, what I have carved and what I don't. Just carve a baby. Like he's crying. Don't cry, baby. You're not done yet. I'm just about ready to stamp him off and see what I need to clean him up. He's got a pretty big eye over here. Let's trim this down a little. I'd like to make his eyes more expressive, but this is not good carving material. Now let's put some lines in his diaper. Some little lines here going maybe like that. I'm not sure how those will show with paint. Maybe carve out his tummy a little bit more in here. Only have to do the 20/20. And I think I'll do that with this. If I can. I hope my twos are right. You might be backwards. If it is, I'll just carve them out. Now I'll probably need a really thin layer of paint, but I am going to use paint. I need another O here. And we need a line here. I guess his diaper should be white. Yeah, carve out his diaper here. Have a black diaper. Where have you been? This needs to be carved out a little bit more. His hand kind of chipped off over here. That's not going to stamp very good on this side. It's old carving material. It's old carving material, so it's going to chip and break at various points where I don't want it to. It's okay. It's okay, Mary. Just so it looks something like a diaper. All right, let's see what I have here. Let's see. Here comes the test, the first test. I'll probably cut to clean it a little. Let me get rid of all of this. Oh, where am I going to put this? Yeah. In the wastebasket. All right, let's try a stamp off with a really thin. I'm going to sponge it on, I think. Sponge it with black, blue, black. Honestly, I didn't mean for that to take so long for that prompt. But you said carve a baby. It needs to be rolled on. It needs to be put in like this. And where's my sponge? An inky paint. He might look like a little monster. Where am I at here? Do I need to come down? I'm afraid to look. Oh, he needs to be inked a little bit more. Let's see if I can sponge it on. Maybe that, I'm afraid that if I sponge it, I just can't sponge it too deep. I just have to sponge the. I kind of like him like that. I think I'm going to call it good. Maybe I'll sponge it a little. Well, let's go ahead and let's move on. I want to get it done. I'll put him on there. Probably have to paint around him several times. Get my tools back in the box here. pen out. What's honestly there? You want to see my desk? Alrighty, let's get that baby stamped on here so I can go to the next prompt. Which means I have to clean off my desk. My scissors out of the way. My little baby erasers out here. Oh, dear me. Where am I going to put them? Right here. All right. Oops. You guys are yelling at me. Move on, Mary. Move on. Hi, Lynn. What are you saying? He's a very old baby. New Year. Oh, I don't think he's so old. He's just a baby. All right, let me zoom out again. You know what? He'll probably be mostly painted over or covered up anyway. All right, let's just get busy and stamp him on. My paint dries. When you're using craft paint, it dries awful fast. But we want it to dry. So let's get that baby on there. Oops. I'll put him up here in the corner first. And remember, actually, I kind of like the kid. I kind of like him. Should we name him? What are we going to name him? You guys pick a name for me. I'm busy stamping him up. I kind of like him. I think he's kind of cute. Newbert? Bob. Aw, thank you, Shelley. Newbie. I kind of like Newbie. And we'll call him Newt for short. Newt. And he's Newbie, but we're going to call him Newt for short. Okay. Stop with the names. We've already named him. He's all over the place. Whoops. As a stamp, he doesn't look too cool. On here, he doesn't look so great, but when you stamp him, it really does kind of stamps off all right. But I didn't want to do this with speedball. I didn't want to do it with a speedball. I wanted to use the old carving material. Newt. For those of you who came in during my double dirty dozen, which is kind of long and drawn out, but I like to do different things in my streams. Aunt Beck made some beautiful Christmas cards. I was going to do cards, but then I'm going, well, you know, postcards will be easier because I don't have to make envelopes or do envelopes. For me, I think Aunt Beck delivered hers to. Did you hand deliver them, Aunt Beck? Well, my mind must wander. Allie kids. They were finger painted. That's the problem. I had to finger paint them, Allie K. I had to finger paint them. The prompt was finger paint music. And that's what I got. But they'll probably fade into the background. I'm only on the third prompt, right? No, fourth prompt? Let's see. No, third prompt. I gave the fourth prompt as stars and numbers. That's the fourth prompt. And Aunt Beck, if you want, let's go on to the next prompt for if Aunt Beck is probably twiddling her fingers. The fifth prompt is 12, and it's text piece and ball gown. That could work. So that's number 5, is text piece and ball gowns. I'm having fun. I don't know about you guys. Oh, dearie me. I kind of like my little kid here. Oh, it's run, run, run from the FTC man. Run, run, run as fast as you can. He's going to get you, get you, get you. If you're a kid, he's kicking all the kids out of Phibbsville. Painty Girl did a Grinch gingerbread house. Just adorable. But I named him the FTC man. Guess I'm going to have to put some more paint on here. I kind of like my kid. He's kind of dirty in here on the stamp, but he's stamping off all right for me. My 2020 baby. Newt. Newt. Newbie Newt. Newt Newbie. 2020 baby. Thank you, Holly. Aunt Beck's got to take Bernadette out. Little Bernadette. I love little Bernadette. She's so cute. My brother says no way to a dog. We tried to get him to take care of my nephew's dog while they went to Iowa. But he said, no way. He said, I'll take care of the grandkid, but I won't take care of the dog. He loves his granddaughter. He loves his granddaughter. She'll hug him. She won't hug me. Well, he goes up and hugs her. She gets hugged all over the place by aunts and uncles, so I kind of don't smother her anymore. I think she appreciates it. I waved at her and she waved back at me. Stars and numbers. That's next. That's going to be a fast, easy one. I got scrap here. Babies all over the place. Newt, you're all over the place here. He says, you're the one putting me here. I'll have to be careful. I want to leave or have to redo him in some places because I'm only on the, the fourth prompt, did I say? The third prompt. So I don't want to cover him up completely. I'm just about done here. Put him right there. Newt, little baby Newt. One more and I think I'll be done. Put one right in there. Maybe going off the bottom. If I can. No, maybe right in there. All righty. Done. I didn't think you'd ever get done with that one, Mary. I got paint on my wax paper. I better be careful where I put it. All right, the next prompt is stars and numbers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw stars. And you could put stars on there, but I'm just going to draw them because it's faster. So draw a star, and I guess I'll paint it in, but I don't want it to cover up my baby. So I'll be putting it in the backgrounds here. And I'm just going to put 2s and 0s in there. I don't mind if it covers up my music notes. The thing of it is, I'm having to work horizontally. You can see how fast your page fills up. How fast your page fills up. We're only on the fourth prompt, and I've already got a lot on this page. And I'm just quick hand drawing in my stars. I'm going to go in with some paint here in a minute. Yeah. I got a vacuum after tonight. Okay, so let's go ahead and put in stars and numbers. And I'm going to do that with silver. I've got white. Here's silver. We'll see how this works. I'm not sure this is going to work. I'm going to fold this wax paper over, even though it's got black paint on it. And let's grab this little paintbrush and a towel. I think I'll mix some white with that. That's too opaque, too thin. Ooh! That didn't help any. That was a new bottle. It's awfully thin. I think I want a little bit of blue in that. Blue, red, yellow. White. I thought I had a yellow. And I want a different brush. They don't have to be perfect stars. And they're not. That one just got painted in. Oh, I see it came down here. Well, that's okay. We'll do 2 stars there. Twinkling stars. Can't see where I drew. I'm just going to put a couple little Hi, Josie. Good night, Allie. Janet, are you ready for another prompt? Let's give Janet another prompt, or Aunt Beck another prompt. Number 6 is, number 2 is Splatter, and 2 up here is party hats. So you need Splatter and party hats. And that's 6. I should have different colors for those arrows. They're going crossways here, but Splatter party hats, Aunt Beck, is prompt 6. Poor Aunt Beck. She's probably saying, I want to go to bed tonight, Mary. What time is it? Good thing I started early. Janet, if you need to leave too, because it's getting late for you East Coast ladies, I understand if you guys need to go to bed. I might be up all night doing this. What are the alternates on the second list? The alternates on the second list are horns, wild card, January, and 2020. We've only got 4 alternates: horns, wild card, January, and 2020. Do you have the list down, Aunt Beck? Do you want me to read off the list? No, you don't want me to read it down, or no, you have the prompts. I don't know what you were saying no to. You just finished 5. Okay. Okay, 6 is Splatter and party hats. You're ahead of me, that's for sure. I'm painting my stars. I've got to put numbers in them yet. I'm going to put 2s and 0s in them with just black paint. Maybe blue paint. I'm having fun. I don't know about you guys. I like my little baby, little newbie Newt. And my stars are a combination of silver, white, and yellow. I added the white because my yellow and silver was too thin, and my white's more of an opaque paint, so that's why I add white. The silver wasn't showing up much on its own. It's still pretty thin because I can see behind it. I can see behind my stars, but that's okay. I think I got them all. Let's see. My yellow off of the page here. I can't waste that. I've got my dictionary behind me someplace here. Oh, you don't want to see behind me. I'm going to have to be a hurdle artist to hurdle over everything. Let's find a page to smear this paint on. And then I'll throw this wax paper in the wastebasket because it's getting too much. This is how we make messes in Bibbsville. I'll put this aside to dry and throw this away because it's got black yuck in the center of it. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have done that so fast. Well, let's dry my stars a little. I don't know if you can see those stars very well. I can't see them on my camera. I see them better on my computer. But I'm going to outline them again. Okay. I threw that wax paper away too fast. Let's get another sheet. I think instead of black, I'll make them another color. I don't know what color. It's a mess in here. It's a mess. All right, I want a darker color. What do I have? I've got blue and black and bronze. Bronze? Bronze won't show up very good. I guess blue. Well, I've got brown. Brown, no. I don't want to. I think I'll go back to the blue. Gary, what are you doing? I'm going to make 2s and 0s in here to outline my stars again so you can see where they are. Two. We'll put a 20. We'll put a 0 in this one. Whoops. Zero. I think we'll put a 2 over here. A 2 in here. Yeah, that one didn't get dry. Needs a 2. It looks like 02, but it's 202. I could put the 0 down here or over here. I think I'll put it in here because there's another star right in here. And I'll put a 0 there. Yep, I can be up all night doing this. And Beck, if you want me to read out the prompts, you let me know. Because I know you go to bed, I think, when Scott comes home. Janet's laughing. Shelley saying good night to everybody. If you have a mess, you're doing it right, Mary. Thank you, Ollie. Nettie is saying meow. Wow, are we having a downpour better than snow? Really? It's raining where you are? Oh, you meant 4. You just finished 4. Oh, well, then you're keeping right up with me. If you want me to read off the prompts before you go, yell at me. Keep yelling at me. Throw your shoes at me. That's what they have to do nowadays, is throw the shoes at me. Yeah. Oh, this will look totally different by the time we get it done. This is only the 4th prompt. But I don't want to destroy my little babies. But we have to put ladies on, or ball gowns, or text ball gowns. Is that it? Text paper ball gowns somehow in here. I might go over my music notes with those, because my music notes will probably fall way into the background because they're still pretty bold. So I might be thinking ahead here. See, that's what happens when I know all the prompts. I start planning it out. If I don't know what the next prompt is, then I have to think of it when I get to it. That's why I like to work with Aunt Beck when she does her Dirty Dozens, because I don't know what's coming next. And that really does keep you spontaneous. Let's put a 2 in here. If you're making a mess, you're doing it right. I'm going to have to put some more blue paint on here. Yeah, I think the ball gowns are going to go where the music notes are. I think pretty ladies there. And I'll probably have to do some collaging. Hi, Maria. Good morning. You're awake and coffee is in your hand. What's going on? We're doing a double dirty dozen. We're on the 4th prompt. What we did, Maria, is I asked everybody to give me 12 techniques, and they named finger, pen, textures, gold circles, collage dots, and then we had some alternates. And then on this side, which makes it a double dirty dozen, we're doing the themes like confetti, party hats, fireworks, and it's all New Year's based. And there's 12 of them. And then I take and number them 1 through 12. And then I go to random.org and I do a sequence generator, and it generates out the numbers 1 through 12 in a different sequence, like 4, 11, 7, 10, 12, 2. And then I do that on this side. And then when I do the prompt for number 1, I start off with the first prompt. We use 4 here, which is finger paint music. And so all these big blue spots on here are music notes. And what was really fun was the red lines are streamers. It was stencil streamers. That was the second one. And what really held me up was stamped with a household item, and it was babies. What was it? Babies? New Year's baby. It was 7. And so they told me to carve a baby. And I don't know if you can see it. I can see it on mine. But like I'm pointing to a little baby right here that I carved. So we got 12 of these to do. Now, my music notes are really bold, so they'll probably fall back into the background. I kind of want to hold my, I kind of want to keep my babies going, showing up. But the prompt I'm working on now is numbers and stars. So I drew stars and painted them like light yellow. And now I am painting 2020 in it. And this is going to be, I'm going to use this. I'm going to cut it up eventually after I get done with everything. It's going to go in for an art journal cover. Like I'll cut it here. And the art journal cover will be this part up here. And I'll get 2 art journal covers out of this. So that's what's going on. That's what's going on here. Who made the list? The list was everybody contributed pieces on here. I just asked people to start calling out prompts. And as they called them out, I wrote them down. I didn't make up the list. If the list was made up in the stream here, as we were setting up the double dirty dozen. And I'll tell you, it really is a challenge. If you like a challenge, this is a way to do it because it will challenge you. Just like use a household item to stamp a baby. So I'll be up late doing this. Aunt Beck, you're too late. You mean too late to work along? Yeah. Well, it just depends. You could write the prompts down. I'm going to number off. I mean, I'm going to write off the prompts and I'll put them in the description box of this video. I'll put them on my community tab, and then they'll go in our Phibbsville Friends Facebook group. And there's a link to that in the description box below if you're interested. Let's put a 2 here. And I'm just kind of just painting these on quick. I'm not trying to make beautiful, beautiful art here. I'm just doing the, I kind of like how it's turning out though. I'm not unhappy with it. I've got a lot of 2s here. Let's put a 0. And usually, now I'm only on the 4th prompt. Usually it's by the 7th prompt when it starts taking shape. When it starts really coming together. So it's got a ways to go. And where you see all these big blue notes, music notes, those will probably fall way into the background when I do the text piece and ball gown. Because I think I'm going to put those where the music notes are. Because the music notes are kind of, maybe I'll put music notes in the ball gown or something. Now, let's see. Well, I got 2. Maybe I'll make another 2 here. And I'm just freehanding this stuff. This isn't anything I'm trying to do beautiful art with. I'm just doing the prompt. Let's see. Let's do a little bit of a 2. And a little bit of a 0. And I think I was just about done with this. Turn it back this way. See, I have to work horizontally because when I cut this, I'll be cutting it here. And this part will be the art journal page. I got a couple more to do here. You did text 2020. Oh, that's cool. For prompt 5, you mean? Let's make a 2 here. And a 0. I think I'm done with those. Oh, I didn't. That's a yellow star. Well, I'll go ahead and outline it. Maybe I'll come back with something inside of it. We'll put a 0 in there. I missed the star. All right, let's smear this on my dictionary page. Wash out my brush. And as I said before, if any of you gals have to go to bed, I completely understand because it is getting late. I've just used my book as my dictionary as a paint wipe-off book. It's an old dictionary I've torn and pasted and cut out, and it's kind of my paint book. My leftover paint book. All right. So prompt 5 is text and ball gowns. Prompt 6, Aunt Beck, was splatter and party hats. Prompt 7, if you're ready for that, is add blue bubbles. All right, text and ball gowns. Yes, for 5. Holly says, I'm trying to color in my adult coloring book, but I have Gomez laying on it. Gomez, one of your kitties, Holly? I need textbook paper. So let's get that out. I got a book behind me here. Or I could use my dictionary, couldn't I? Let's see what I can find in here. As far, ooh! But I don't see much text. But I could use the back of it too. What's on the back? See, these pages get stuck together. It's just white on the back, but I don't see much text. I want text. So we might have to go to something different. Well, but I don't have much in the back. I got a lot of paint that ooh, here. But that, I don't see text on that either. Ooh, this would make a pretty ball gown. Let's tear that out. And if we can find some pretty ones. That's pretty, but I don't see much text. I want to get the text in there. Sometimes I really smear the paint. I was playing with stitches there. Here's another one. Seems like we're going red and yellow ball gowns because I don't have a lot of translucent blues and greens. There's a red showing through. What else do I have in here? I see some text in there. See, I have to think about these things. Go that fast sometimes. Ooh, that's pretty too. Well, oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't want to. Let's put that there. Oh, no. Oh, I messed it up. I'm thinking ball gowns here. That's pretty. Ooh, here's another pretty yellow. I guess that's enough. I have to see what's left. Green. We have some green ball gowns. It'll add a contrast. I'm going to leave that stencil in there. Okay. Ball gowns. When I think of a ball gown, I think of something like, and a beautiful gown like that. Oh, maybe I should, well, we'll see. Let's cut this out. Oh, look. I think of shapes like this when I think of ball gowns. And they're going, I don't want to cover up all the babies. So let's make some smaller ones. That's a pretty busty lady. It doesn't have to be perfect. I'm going to save my scraps. Really, they're just going to kind of be shapes that represent ball gowns. I'm going to make hers shorter. Sorry, lady, I'm going to cut off your ball gown here. And I'm just going to put them in different places. They're all going to be the same shape. It'll just be a repetitive shape. Sort of like that. I think that one's the prettiest one of them all. Use the one as a template. This one? Okay. Janice says, I've been listening, gathering things to send to some folks. Fun names, Holly, Gomez, and Morticia. Those are creepy and kooky. I see a cat, Gomez. Second wind, Mary. Mary, too, says, Holly. Whoo, I nodded off. Gomez is my baby black cat. His sister is a tuxedo cat named Moticia. Moticia? I'm trying to color in my adult coloring book. Okay. Aunt Beck, are you still with us? I'm afraid Aunt Beck's going to nod off. Going to get tired and go home. Mary, I've had enough of this. You're cutting party hats? Okay. Okay, this one's going to be the template. Let's cut out a pretty gown line there. Okay. Can we get it in there? Almost. I'm going to get a bit this way better, though. Oh, well, that's okay. It isn't like I'm cutting beautiful fabric. Oops. I didn't do my V-neck in there. Okay. So those will be yellow ones. I might not use these because I want them all the same shape. So let's put those up there and we'll cut these out. This is a challenge, I have to tell you. But it's fun. It's fun. Looks like the baby will be wearing a dress. Nah, let's put it between the babies. Right, like that. Maybe down a little. Everything, Mary. So I won't need all that paper that I tore out, so I'm going to put it back in my dictionary along with the scraps like this. I'll just need enough to put on this page, but it's going to fill up pretty fast. I might have to cover up some of the babies. Little Newt says he doesn't mind. That's my template here. This is how you get scraps. When you do a project, not only do you end up with your finished piece, you end up with a lot of scraps. Now, if it's getting awful late, so if any of you have to go to bed, I completely understand. I'm going to put this one way up here. One more. I'll probably have to change these around, get different colors. Let's do, what color do I want to do? What's on the back of this? That's red. Let's see what else I have here. I have green and yellow. Ooh, I have this multicolored one. That might be nice. And I have a beautiful red one underneath it here. I think I like the multicolored one. I can do it this way. And she could have a, yeah, let's do it that way. She's going slanty. Let's do it this way. Hi, Kathy Whitney. Girl, pumpkin loaf. Kathy says, it is, Janet. I'll post a picture tomorrow night. Janice says, I'm trying not to think about Christmas. Can't avoid it too much longer, but I can try. Lynn says, please join the channel Careheart for a Daffy fundraiser Saturday the 14th from 2 to 7 p.m. Eastern Time. A lot of great stuff and tax-deductible 501c nonprofit. Lynn, you can drop a link to Careheart's channel if you want. I don't mind. Oh, Kathy, that sounds like fun. Let's see. What is Kathy saying? Kathy says, I'm taking a break. Made some pumpkin loaves today. A couple of other things, too. Getting ready for the annual cookie making day with my daughters tomorrow. Well, have a great time. Have a great time, Kathy. That does sound fun. Anytime you can get together with your family and do Christmas stuff like that, Christmas, it makes a nice memory for them when they get to be our age. They'll say, remember when we all got together and made cookies? And do I want to do it this way? I think I do. Let's put another one right in here. We'll see how this turns out. Yep, I get tied up doing this stuff. Let's cut these out and see what happens. And I don't care if there's black showing. I'm just cutting ball gowns. There's black lines showing. It's just a part of the art. It's just a part of the art. I'm not trying to be perfectly, I'm going to say, I don't know how to say it. My little baby's going to have to be painted, I think. He's fallen into the background. I don't know. I think I'm going to have to get out a pink marker and color him in. Little baby Newt. This is an awful dull party gown. She's in the shadows, I think. It's really a beautiful dress. Let's put it up here. Put this one. Let's put this one over here. Put that one up there. You have unlimited non-starchy vegetables. Lynn says, no jerky for me. Janice says, good for you, Lynn. I don't have discipline enough to stick to it. Oh, I can have unlimited. Let's see. Kathy says, I've never made jerky. Oh, my brother likes to make jerky. When his other grandson came that night, they brought pizza. He got that grandson to making deer jerky. And they brought him some deer jerky. But he usually makes jerky out of deer meat, but he didn't have any deer meat this year, so he made it out of hamburger or beef or something. I don't know what he made it out of. He liked it. I don't eat it. It's not for me. Yeah, babies, I'm going to have to cover one of you up here. Might have to be you. I don't eat jerky. He likes to fry his fish with a lot of batter too. You know, he has a little mini fryer. He hasn't done that in a long time. He knows I don't care for that stuff. He gets a craving for it. He'll fix it for himself. I say hop to it, go to it, do what you want. I'm just here for the roof over my head. Thank you very much. Now let's put this one in here, maybe up in there. Just a few more here. I think I'm going to color my babies pink though. They're there, but it's hard to see them with everything else going on the page. Or I could color around them. I'll probably do both. We'll see what the other prompts are. Yeah. So I need a couple more. I guess I'll do them in red. Well, I could use this. I really only need one more. I think I'll do it in yellow. I think I'll do it in yellow because I think a red one would be out of place. So we're just going to do one yellow one over here. Those are ball gowns. That's as much of a ball gown as they're going to get in 2020. All right, but before I do that, I'm going to color my bees in. Little nudies, little newts. He needs to be pink. That's yellow. That's pink. Oh. Oh, it's on there. Little baby Newt. Ooh, I colored his diaper pink. He took his diaper off. Don't tell. He's got his diaper still on. His diaper's kind of, this guy's little diaper's hidden. Oh dear, dearie me. Little baby newts, little newt babies. N-E-W-T. His name is Newt for newbie, and we're nicknaming him Newt. Oops. I should put washi tape diapers on him. Maybe I will. Gold leopard washi tape diapers. Yeah. He says, go for it, Miss Mary. I don't care. I'll wear leopard diapers as long as they're gold. Well, you can't be naked in my art journal. You can't be naked even if you are a baby. We have to cover your private parts. You have no shame. Do you have no shame? I'm just a baby. He says, I'm just a baby. Innocent of all that evil stuff. My little pink babies. I think I will put washi tape diapers on him though. Little gold ones. When I collage down my lady gowns here, I'll collage down some diapers on my baby. He's behind the music note there. He's purple here. He's turning blue. Now, how does this go? Did I miss some? I messed it up. Somehow I messed it up. I'll have to figure that out again. I'll finish coloring my babies. Well, one thing's for sure, when we do these double dirty dozens, we'll have to allow for extremely long streams. They do take a while, but they're fun to do. They're fun to do. Snap back. Fish tastes bad with a very light coating of cornmeal. Oh, best with a very light coating of cornmeal. How you doing, Aunt Beck? Are you ready for another prompt? Are you ready to go to bed? I feel like I'm taking you up past your bedtime. If you want me to just read off the prompts, I will. I keep missing what she answers to that. You just had to take Bernadette out. Again? Poor little Bernadette. She's so sweet. I like little Bernadette. She's so cute. Boy, there's a lot of babies on here. And did I miss one up here? No, I think I got them all. I just want some coloring on them. They don't have to be perfect. In fact, they're probably better if they're not perfect. Now, let's see. What I want to do is take a scrap paper here. Where's my pen? So there needs to be one in between here, maybe in there. And this one coming over a little. Good night, Lynn. Yeah, That little baby, I carved that tonight. The prompt was use a household item, and the theme was a baby. So it was use a stamp with a household item, a baby. And I'm going, how am I ever going to do that? And they said, well, an eraser is a household item. Well, I didn't have a big eraser. So I carved out of an old piece of, where's that stamp? Is it here? It's put on, no, that's my gingerbread stamp. I must have put it away. Oh, here it is. You can't see it very good but it stamps out. All you're seeing is the negative part in here, but it stamps out good. And that's acrylic paint. And I used an old piece of carving material, and it's really grainy. I think the older this gets, grainier it's going to get. It'll probably fall apart eventually. Did I out one? I don't think so. Yeah, they've been very patient with me tonight while I've been doing my art. And Aunt Beck, she's the brave one doing this dirty dozen with me. What is 8? Prompt 8. Let's see. Prompt 7 was add blue and bubbles. Prompt 8 is dashed lines and dashed lines and where's 5? Balloons. Dashed lines and balloons. No. Yeah. I get mixed up with my numbers. It's 5. Number 5. Dashed lines and balloons is 8. 7 is add blue bubbles. 6 was splatter party hats. I got a lot of arrows going there. Oh, add blue. Oh, I've got it mixed up, but we're going to stick with the bubbles because I said add blue bubbles. So I'm still, it's really blue confetti. No, it's blue. Where's number 1? Oh, it's no, it's 6. 2, splatter. I got my numbers mixed up, but that's okay. We're going with it. Stencil streamers, finger paint music, stars and numbers. I'm still not following all my numbers correctly. I'm going to next up. But that's okay. It's still working. This is only the second time I've done this. I probably need to, and the last time we did this, it took a long time. So I probably need to cut it down from a dirty dozen to a dirty half dozen. Because we're right at, well, 6 of them would be plenty. And then maybe, well, I don't know, maybe a dirty pick 10 or something. It just depends. I'm doing a big sheet, so I'm doing a lot of a busy work here. If I was doing a smaller page, it would probably go faster for me. My internet finally came back on. Oh, okay. I have been going for like 5 hours or so. I've been going since 7 o'clock. Well, I should probably stop the stream and restart it. Otherwise, it's going to take forever for this thing to process. And that would give those of you who need to go to bed an opportunity to say goodnight. What do you think, Aunt Beck? Are you okay with that if I stop the stream and restart it? Because I've been going for over 5 hours, and it takes a long time for longer sessions to process. Do 8 and call it crazy 8s. Double crazy 8s. That's really good. And Aunt Beck is on 8. I'm going to go ahead with the 12 for these. I'm going to keep working on it. Okay, Holly. You'll finish it Monday. As we have to, yeah, I was thinking, Aunt Beck, that you're up kind of late. I know you like to get to bed. So I'll put out all the prompts when we're done. Good night, Becky. Say hi to Scott. Are you going down to the house to work this week, or are you going to rest this week? You were down for, are you working this weekend, or are you resting? I'm going to finish outlining my gowns here, and then I'll restart the stream. You are. You're going down and working on the house this week. Okay. Well, have a good weekend. Yeah, so you do need to get some rest. Scott is probably saying, what are you doing still up? Tell that Meri Abrams to turn off her computer and go to bed. Good night, Becky. I'm going to finish outlining the gowns here, and then I'll restart. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, it has to go this way. And then I just did this one. And this one really needs to be a colored one. But I'm going to leave it that way because I'll probably cut it in there. Well, let's see. I need 7 inches. I have to think about this a minute. Annie V sent me 3 rulers because I never can find my ruler, so she sent me 3 of them. Yeah. So my journal cover is going to be 7 inches tall, so that'll bring it right into here, and 14 inches is there. So when I collage these down, I want to make sure that they're going to be on the journal. However, I just about have it there. I'm going to finish outlining this, and then I'm going to read the stream because it's getting quite long. And that will give any of you who need to graciously bow out an opportunity. And I'll probably be working all night. I got a lot that I want to get done. I'll sleep tomorrow. I actually was going to carve a different stamp tonight. New Year's ball gowns for New Year's. Ball gowns for New Year's, yeah. Good night, Janice. Have a good evening. I'll probably see you someplace this weekend. They're gowns, not kitties. They do kind of look like kitties, don't they? They're kitty gowns. They could be kitties. I can see what you're saying. I can see how you think these are kitties because there's the ears and the head and the body, and yeah, I can see how you could think these are kitties, but they're really ball gowns. They do look like kitties. I guess maybe I should put a belt on it, but you'd probably think it was a necklace. I could see how you could think that just by looking at the shape of them. I don't hold that against you. I think it's all on how you see things. Somebody has kitty on the brain, though. Somebody loves their kitty cats. All they see are kitty cats. Who said that? Let's see. I didn't even know who said that. Oh, that's okay, Patricia. I think that's just your artistic vision showing through. I could see how you could think that. I don't hold that against you because they do look like a kitty cat. Some of them do. This one may not because it's got square shoulders, but I could see that. This is just a very catty lady. Cat lady. Cat lady, the ball gown. All right. I'm going to close out the stream and restart it. And I'm going to keep working on my prompts. For those of you who need to go to bed and get some rest, thanks for hanging with me. Have a great weekend. I've got a lot of work to do on this yet. It looks pretty busy right now, but I'll probably be coloring in some of this white area in here and changing all. This is eventually going to be journal covers. We'll see how that turns out, huh? Do some art. Bye. Good night, Aunt Beck.